Oh my god!
Okay,
That
she's all patched up.
Cucosaurus.
Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Chad, did we meet Aoife in the Archon quest yet? We did, right? In like Act 5? I don't really remember anything. No? Oh, okay, we didn't then. Only in events. Okay. That's why I don't remember him. Okay, cool.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Why are you calling us that? This is like if I fucking met up with Nick, with our fucking like high school friends, and I just called him Ziox out of nowhere. Like, no, dude, that's not no. What are you doing? This is not the right setting for this name to be used. I'm pretty sure Nick would call you Zaj. Okay, that's kind of true, but it's different. Okay? Because no one calls me by my name, man. Like, at this point, Zaj is actually my real life nickname. It's not just an abbreviation or a shortened version of my like username on stuff. It's just my real life nickname. Okay. It's so easy to say, it is. Zaj sounds cooler. It does, dude! What kind of stupid ass name is Alexi? Like... Do you have a middle name? I do. I do. My middle name is Jean, which is written the same way as Jean.
No way. The
Gene
one and
IRL
only
from-
Tumaini? Wow, real nice to meet you.
I see Jean, not even for French standards, it's good. Yeah. Okay, I'm not giving you my last name. Bro, Aoife is like... This sounds so sarcastic, by the way. Like, bro is not having it. Holy.
Nice to meet you, bro!
Hi, Cuckoo.
Cuckoo thesaurus!
Allow me to introduce Aoife, a vet from my tribe and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
Okay, actually, minor gripe with Genshin dialogue and just Genshin storytelling in general here. It feels like it doesn't really fit Chaska's characterization to hesitate on calling Kakuku Aoife's assistant. Like, I could see why people in general would hesitate, but I feel like it doesn't fit Chaska's characterization. She was fucking raised by a Cucosaur, for fuck's sake. Like, it feels like they wanted to introduce Kukuku in a way that, like, indicates that the assistant role is a little, like, exaggerated or whatever. But if they wanted to do that, they should have had someone else introduce Aoife. It doesn't fit Chaska. It's like they came up with the introduction for Aoife before deciding who was gonna do it. And it just does not suit Chaska's character at all, and I don't like that. And this is something that they often do. It's like they have a designated behavior towards certain characters, and they don't adjust that designated behavior based on who they're interacting with, right? Like, it's the same thing with Paimon. People generally all treat Paimon kind of the same way. Paimon deserve it though. But like, even if she does, even if she's unlikable, there are some people that will behave differently, right? Some people have a lot higher tolerance for bullshit. Like, this is a very minor thing, but it's telling of an overall trend in Genshin's dialogue, where it feels like they don't care. They have a list of things they want to get said, and they don't care who says it. And it makes the world feel a lot more one-dimensional. Because it feels like character interactions are performative. They're done for the sake of telling the story, but that's it. The characters don't exist by themselves. Anyways.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Too miney for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately. Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
I think that's mainly an Archon Quest thing. I mean, sure. I guess. But that's because they don't have uninvolved characters in non-Archon Quest. Anyways. Squawk! I was voicing the injured Kugasaur.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Why?
Them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines?
Oh my god.
I'm getting
He's
real
doing
tired of their
alliteration.
antics.
Maniacal machines. That's crazy. Call them what they are. Call them clankers. Sorry. Sorry. No slurs in this stream. I'm sorry. I won't say the C word again.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
We definitely have come across secret source automatons around these parts. Paimon, what are you yapping about? But okay, sure. I guess canonically we haven't. Hey, supporting evidence that canonically exploration isn't something that actually happens, okay? Like, clearly, the exploration we've done here has not canonically happened. Because otherwise Paimon wouldn't be saying this shit, because there definitely are secret source automatons in the vicinity. And I have killed them before.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem.
Okay. I feel like Rust Bucket is like the archaic form of clanker. Like, bro, that's crazy. That's actually crazy, dude. Like, it wouldn't be a slur, but it would be like... What would be an equivalent? Don't drop slurs in chat, true. I feel like this is like the equivalent of calling a gay man a sissy. You know? Like, does that make sense? Like, it's not the F slur, but it's like, it's clearly derogatory. Anyways, you get what I mean, right?
Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
What a stupid-ass expression. Why are you saying own twice? Like, this should be one's nest is one's own to protect. Who the fuck said this? This is actually pissing me off even more. Because it's catchy? No, it's not. It's not catchy. Chaska is not an eloquent speaker canon. I guess that's true. Chaska was raised by a fucking bird. So I guess I shouldn't... We can give Hoyo the benefit of the doubt, okay? This isn't a shitty... a poorly constructed expression. This is Chaska poorly conveying an expression. Because she was raised by a bird. But that's not what the actual expression is. She's just saying it wrong. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt like that. Sure. How come Chaska speaks normally, but Razor doesn't? Well, Chaska's older than Razor.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Not Krai soon, so, you know...
Dude,
well,
actual good line from Paimon? But is this a bad line? I feel like this is too clever for Paimon. Like, it doesn't fit. But like, it's a good retort. Like, this is great dialogue, but it just doesn't fit a character as stupid as Paimon. I don't know how to feel. I'm conflicted. If you nitpick this much, your more valid criticism will come off as a nitpick. I mean, I don't give a shit what you think about what I think. Like, okay. I'm just having fun engaging with the story by talking about my thoughts on it as I go along. And if it bothers you, then okay, leave.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
By the way, chat, what the fuck is Chaska, even? Like, is she like is she like an elf? Do we know? Peacekeeper? I know that. Like, is she like the same species as Alice or some shit? Yugosaur human hybrid? I don't think that's possible. I sure hope not. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Chat. I feel like Saurians are not the same thing as animals. Okay? I feel like it's not... Yeah, let's not get into that, actually. Saurians have a higher conscience? Yeah, like... You're not wrong considering that dragons canonically mated with humans. Yeah, like... Saurians are capable of intelligent thought the same way humans are. And it's something that the story explicitly tells you multiple times. Like, I still emotionally feel like it's weird. But I don't know if I can back it up rationally as well. Like, it feels iffy, but I couldn't tell you... I couldn't confidently tell you that it is iffy, you know? Why did we go down this rabbit hole? I don't know, but we're in the rabbit hole now. Yeah, no, let's leave the rabbit hole.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different.
That's
Still,
true. That's
guess
me.
I should tag along too.
Built
Just
different.
on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
He said the thing. Considering how close Natlin is to Krai and Chaska's lore, it's not unrealistic to consider her to be the same species as Lauma. Oh my god.
Where are they? Must find them.
Brigida, my goat! I never noticed Brigida has like a suit and a tie. Cute little tie. That's crazy.
Traveler. Paimon.
Yo, she's calling out for paragraph.
Then return home.
Ah,
Alright.
takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars.
What the fuck?
What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Took care of those clankers. Okay. It's not actually that funny. I should stop.
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
Chat, is your first thought when you see this, wow, this is a machine, or wow, this is a cyborg? I feel like assuming it's a machine, like, it is kind of like, Like, my first thought would be cyborg, not machine. But I guess it's just because fucking, like, 3 polygons in the face. And, like, canonically in universe, you can actually tell that this isn't, like, real skin or some shit. I don't know.
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Cyborg is a machine used in sci-fi movies. Cyborg just refers to a human with mechanical parts. It's not that specific. Yeah, but she's not human? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how can they know that at first sight like that? Yeah, like, if you have a prosthetic leg, you're a cyborg. But, like, how do they know that this is not just prosthetics? Yeah, Eva's foot. Damn. Holy fuck. Would you consider Skirk a cyborg? Well, it's not machines, so not really.
Return home.
Like, cyborgs inherently, like, are mechanical. It has to be a mechanical prosthetic. And I'm pretty sure Skirk's arms and legs are not mechanical prosthetics.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Paragraph, that's me.
What? You heard that too, right?
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Can you read Traveler's lines for audio listeners? Sure. I'll
Really?
do that.
Wait, a blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
That kind of looks like Paimon's crown.
You bet, bro.
Oh, I
There's
forgot to
also a
read the
cipher
line.
disk
Well,
on it.
whatever.
I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Is she a fucking idiot? You're telling me this is the person in charge of peaceful resolution for conflicts? Really? And her first thought when she sees something locked is, let's fucking break it open? You don't know what's inside, what if it breaks too? Holy fucking hell, what an idiot she is. My god.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the scions of the canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So this message is supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I'm actually kinda, Okay, let's try to speculate. Alright, because we know a little bit about what's coming in Krai. We know that Krai is where the Knights of Favonius are with Varka. We know Alice is gonna be there. We know Columbina is there. It's a little uncertain with what Columbina's current status in the fatui is. We know made ineffa, kind of. We know Sandrone is there. And if we could think like maybe Sandrone learned about us from all the Catherines. We know Nicole will be here, but have we ever interacted with Nicole? I don't know. Probably have in some fucking random event, but I don't remember. In our conquest? Wait, really? When? Sumeru our conquest. Really? And in Fontaine? Really? What did she say? It was telepathic message from N? Oh. Okay. The fucking messages from the Witch of the Hexen Circles, when it's one letter, I don't remember who says what, man. What did she say? Some cryptic shit. Alright, noted. But yeah, it's probably just I know who somehow learned about us and is asking for help or some shit. I don't know, man. I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Ooh. Oh, xilonen? But Xilonen's job is hitting rocks until they turn into hitting rocks lightly until they turn shiny. Like, is this really who we want to trust with She made Mawika. Oh, she did make Mawika's bike. That's true. Did she also make Chaska's gun? She did, right? Yeah. I really wish that there was anything about xilonen in any of her interactions that actually indicated her talent for these things, rather than us just being told that, oh yeah, she's the one who made Mauika's bike and Chaska's gun. But oh well, it is what it is.
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find xilonen! You bet, bro!
Oh my god. I don't think that's a fatui we know. Head to Xilonen's workshop. Oh. Hello.
Do you know if xilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
One of the best tracks in that one.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mauika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
What do you mean, what a mess? There's like 7 tables, there's 2 trays, 2 whatever this is, and 1 box. And you're, what a mess. What do you mean?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mauika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation.
I never realized how fucking
what about you guys,
light
huh?
green her
What
eyes
curveball
were.
have you come
Like,
to
that's
throw at me
so
today?
green. My god. Have their eyes always been this green? Yes. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. This lighting makes them stand out more, I suppose.
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptix. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptix? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Man, Xilonen's VA is so good.
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk,
Like-
right? Must be a pretty...
Listen to the end of this voice line.
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right?
It flows
Must be
so
a pretty
fucking
important
well,
message if this is how they
man.
chose to transport it.
He's very new to the VA scene too. Yeah, didn't she have a few roles in live action stuff before? Like she did, right? Yeah, she did. I feel like you can tell.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
She doesn't have the iVoice anime VA voice? Yeah, exactly.
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in that land before.
And I swear, the Children of Echo soundtrack is so fucking good, man.
I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
That's I know, right?
Hey, she woke up!
Huh. All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
Not adding Shilor, sorry.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
No.
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Oh god, I hate this. Oh my god. But I think this is good. Like, the delivery really makes me want to fucking punt her ass all the way to Celestia, okay? I swear, dude. It's... But, like, I think that's intended. Like, I think that's what you're supposed to feel. So I kind of like it, but like I hate it, but I like that I hate it.
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember besides these two?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
Deleted memory to install Call of Duty. True and real. She's gonna get the memory patch when Krai comes out. Until then, she's dog shit. True.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories
I'll
are
go back
gone
to
for good?
I'm back.
Not necessarily.
Guards!
Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
So, does that mean that the automatons are behaving the way they do because of a certain, like, pain-like signal? I feel like that's what that's hinting at. This is probably some sort of foreshadowing, honestly.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan.
Okay, this is... Why are you giving us an analogy for that? It was not hard to understand.
To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Why are they calling it a curse? I don't know, actually. It was the analogy xilonen went with, and everyone just decided to go along with it.
Sure. I'm all right. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Can she taste things? Maybe because of I know. Yeah, maybe she was just told that they make good pastries. I don't know if she can evaluate that for herself.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction. Get it? Because food? Paimon likes food? Do you guys know that?
Hey!
Sorry.
Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt.
Hats?
The maids there are very hardworking.
Why is she saying maids as if there was more than one maid in Mondstadt? Be so for real. Maid is a made-up job. Maid is a made-up job that they gave Noelle because they didn't have the heart to tell her she couldn't make it into the Knights of Favonius. Do Luke has maids? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Sorry.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So,
Well,
you're from
they're
Mondstadt?
right. She is made. Right? Like, she wasn't born, she was made. So, like, they're not wrong. Sorry.
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Not Tosca fucking asking a philosophical question to a fucking robot she just met, dude. Like, shut the fuck up, Tosca. Like, we get it, okay? You haven't fully recovered from your sister fucking dying, okay? But shut up, alright? Just and it's gonna work, of
Home
course.
is just home, isn't it?
Okay.
Too
Feels like
soon.
this is getting us nowhere.
Sorry.
Any other ideas, xilonen?
I
How
apologize.
do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Bro! Brigida's that big? Is it just me, or is Brigida, like, suddenly humongous? Like, I don't think bro was that big when we found it. Like,
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a
oh
broom?
my god, broom reference? They put broom in the game, they put, like, they put broom in the real game. That's crazy.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
I kinda like this line. That's kinda based, actually.
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just, this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Yawned in sync? It's because I saw the yawn written and it made me want to yawn. And by the time the yawn properly came through, xilonen started yawning too.
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it.
The book has hit lag? That's
This counts as
crazy, dude.
progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Bro, these books have so much hit lag. What the fuck? What are they made of, dude? That's crazy. Wait, you're telling me these aren't tables? Okay.
Cleaning floor.
Like, I feel like Brigida's smaller than it was before. Hold on.
Defensive mode, engage. Yeah, cleanup sequence initiated.
What happens if I just leave? Fuck.
Rise with the sun!
Plus 20 definitely true. It all resets? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh,
Do you know
no.
if xilonen is... Oh.
Oh, no! What have I done?
Mika, now Chaska.
No!
Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
No!
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this, but I'm not. Hold up.
We picked her up
Listen,
on the
I
beach
was
near the flower
fine
bed
when I
plant,
was fucking
along with the
around,
Cryptex?
but I never expected that I would find out.
Looks like this was cobbled together from. Could be a tricky one.
Like, can I go back to the fucking
to get our
around
messenger
stage?
to-
Well, the device and all.
I don't like this finding out portion of the experience.
Hey, she woke up.
Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Dude!
Task in
You're pretty
code.
Why is it like this?
Missing.
What?
I don't deserve this sort
There's
of
always a snag.
unfair
Is
punishment.
there anything else you do remember?
Name.
Oh,
You said something.
Return home. Memory.
Not necessarily. Judging by her,
Yeah, but
it means she hasn't lost her memories. Like,
Finding near.
robots can.
well, pain can be a useful in a
Whoa.
Okay, well, to stop.
Jeez.
The point is,
yeah.
Task.
well, without knowing.
Sure. I'm alright.
Hey, traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine?
Why are we
like this?
yelling? Because I accidentally fucking...
Hey.
I left the area and it made me restart the whole sequence.
never mind
And it's a
that.
long sequence, so
So,
I'm pissed
Is
off.
Fontaine?
No.
Oh, okay.
You mean
Monster.
Try opposite way, I think you can plus one
No.
ineffa.
How come she
Alright,
that
alright,
one
I'll
is-
try.
She's
In that case,
Accidentally.
Oh,
I mean, okay,
If
I
her
did leave
cognition is impaired,
intentionally,
maybe her
but I didn't
body-
expect it to, like, make me restart the whole thing.
Do you
Why?
remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Nice.
What did
Is
you
this-
think was gonna happen? I thought there was gonna be, like, an invisible wall or some shit.
Well, very good indeed. Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some house.
Hey, come on.
understood. Sorting large objects.
How did you... Why are you climbing things that are already gone?
Guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor. Cleanup sequence initiated. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated.
I saw that they changed her skill cooldown to 4 seconds, and I was wondering if they also changed the burst cooldown.
Sorting small
Okay.
objects.
Blue book, red book, and green book. Let's start with blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: Martial arts instruction.
Oh my god. This is a martial arts tome. If you read it, you get stronger. That's crazy.
wait, isn't that a light novel that Citlali left here by mistake?
That... So is Ineffa an idiot? Or is Chaska an idiot? Who's the idiot here?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit.
Okay, Ineffa's an idiot.
Category.
Noted.
Nutritional science.
Noted, Ineffa's an idiot. Okay, that's really funny. Oh my god, that's actually such a bang. Wait, this is so funny. Oh my god, Haley Churl Isekai, that's crazy, man. Maybe she meant Bapla. No, like this is clearly supposed to be an Isekai light novel, but Ineffa's unable to process that, and so she's categorizing it as nutritional science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika is reading.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical literature.
I don't thing. So.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Doesn't that mean I know the dumbass? Maybe. Maybe.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh,
Oh my god,
looks
is that a
little dirty.
scroll of the heroes of Cinder
Could
City?
you clean it up?
Is she gonna like wash off the like color of the scroll?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Let me weave you a scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes.
Does it?
Xilonen, is this a relative of yours?
I feel like it does not.
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka?
Yuri manhwa cover, so
You're
true, by the
ancient
way.
name too?
No, actually, it's not. It's not a Yuri manhwa cover. That's a regression revenge story cover, with the left one being the protagonist and the right one being the evil sister that acted all kind and innocent but was actually manipulative. Actually, no, it's the other way around. The right one's the protagonist. Sorry. The protagonist wouldn't be blonde in those stories. Well, the protagonist either has red, black, or brown hair in those stories, and the evil sister is either blonde or pink hair. Protagonist could also have blue or white hair, that's true, yeah. That's true. Dude knows his stuff, I do.
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Isekai is isekai, but that's not isekai. Right, isekai is someone who's transported to another world. Those stories aren't transported to another. Well, sometimes they are, but generally it's just girl gets manipulated and abused without realizing it by her family, who she thinks loves her, but actually hates her with a passion and will take everything from her for years, until she finally dies because of their betrayal, and then she magically goes back in time and starts taking revenge, and then also it's a romance story because it needs to be, otherwise people wouldn't read it for some, I don't know, dude. Yeah, anyways. Many such cases, yeah. But, like, unironically, there's dozens of stories with that exact plot. It's, yeah. Yeah.
She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient
More
machines.
than dozens?
built by
I didn't say how
dragonkind,
many dozens. I just
hoping
said
to put them
dozens.
to use for the good of humanity.
Okay, but Stepmother's Martin is like that and it's good? It's not really like that, because it's not a revenge story. It's not the same vibe. Stepmother's Marching is a redemption story more than a revenge story. Redemption stories are inherently a lot more compelling. They have so much more room for nuance. Revenge stories are fucking slop, generally. Maybe something like my in-laws are obsessed with me. That's also not exactly revenge. Right, like, she doesn't act the way she does to obtain revenge. She acts the way she does to survive. Right? Like, it's just not about revenge at all. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry.
But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
Aaron arc was not about revenge rage bait. Wait, what? What are you saying now? Are you saying it is rage bait to say that Aaron's arc, Aaron's story arc in Attack on Titan is not motivated by revenge? Is that what you're saying? Because if it is what you're saying, I disagree. I don't think Aaron is motivated by revenge. Revenge is a convenient excuse for Aaron. He says it's about revenge. Kind of. But the revenge is just a convenient excuse for him to lash out. He wants to free people / fate. That's also definitely co. This should have been in the rhythm game, I agree. Like, Aaron just doesn't want to be the only person who's suffering and tries to come up with excuses that sound better to him and people around him. And every excuse he gives throughout the story is just him coping. But his real motivation is that he just thinks it's unfair that he suffers more than other people. And he wants to I guess address that perceived unjust situation. Is giving Walter White was a good guy when people defend him? I think that Walter White and Aaron are inherently different. Like, Walter White is a very complex character. And there is an actual motivation of helping his family mixed into Walter White's motivations. Like, it's not the only motivation he has, but it is part of it. Like, the reality is that Walter White does want to support his family. It's just that he's not necessarily willing to make concessions on other things to achieve that goal. Right? Like, he wants to support his family, but he also wants the pride of being the one responsible for the support of his family. And that leads to him putting his family in danger. But his actual motivation, I think, is indeed becoming the man that he wants to be, and that man that he wants to be is defined by many things, but one of those things that define the man he wants to be is the ability to support his family. He does want to support his family. He does want his family to be happy, but only on his terms. Eren is inherently different, right? Eren doesn't have a goal that is respectable to some extent. Eren lost himself along the way. Yeah, I think Eren's story arc is like, initially it was about revenge and survival. But once survival became something he didn't have to really be worried about anymore, and the target of his revenge became more vague, rather than accepting that his motivations and goals needed to change, he just tried grasping at different motivations to keep that same goal, basically. Have you watched Better Call Saul? I've watched most of it, I think. I didn't finish it though. Bro, okay, like it's the same thing with Breaking Bad. I just don't know what it is about last seasons, but like I can't stay. I can't watch them, man. Like I want to watch them, but I just fall asleep. Anyways. Do a quick Genshin in the last batch cycle? True.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Bro, what the fuck is ineffa doing in the background, man?
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
What is that, dude? Kinda looks like... Or what could it be? Could it be an eclipse? Could it be a ring light? That's Sigil Onslaught, true. Could be a moon, maybe. I mean, if it's an eclipse, it's probably related to the moon. Could be Sertologi's fucking like black hole in his boobs thing. But it's probably just the moon, right?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Oh, she did not like the scroll, huh?
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like
Chad,
a lethal
she's
weapon?
not from Natlan. She's from Nod Krai. You can't put scroll on her. She doesn't even want damage percent. What are you doing? Put her on TOM, little bro.
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit kinich on the head?
Oh, how am I goat?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now. Aether mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
I also never noticed his eyes had two colors like that. It's crazy.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kinich! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
This
Yay,
is that Endro? No. Yes, no. Yes, no. No, it can't be.
Ineffa?
It kind of looks like him.
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
What are these clothes? What's this from? Is that not Krai? Fashion? Fontaine? That's Fontaine! No shot! That doesn't look like Fontaine. They don't have purple in Fontaine. What do you mean?
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liu, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I like his eyebrows.
I know?
From now on, your name's Ineffa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Ineffa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Yeah, Amu. It's because of you.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Krai.
Not Krai.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
That's just so funny. That is the funniest line, dude. Yes, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Washington, United States of America. Yes, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in London, England. Like, oh, what? Dude. What do you mean, man?
Trouble?
The fatui. They came down from the north. They made some big moves in Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
Oh my god. The moon?
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the frostmoon scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Okay, so I have, like, completely tuned out any information related to Krai factions so far. Because I just didn't want to bother with remembering them. Okay, so let's start actually trying to remember shit. So, frostmoon scions, I assume from this that they're supposed to be, like, a group related to like, local authority. Right? Like they're the cops, basically. Right? No? Okay. Oh! No, okay. They're the faction that cares about the moon a lot. So that's why they're pissed off. I see. I see. Okay. That makes sense.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
Why'd you only raid Attack on Titan Season 1 on my anime list? Because I didn't want to bother rating all the seasons individually. I just rated it as a whole.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance?
It's because they didn't have Cryo in the party.
And
Fucking
Nefa
idiots.
saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved ineffa. And xilonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Corpo.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Nalan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down. The worst part of that was, ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
I'm back.
Ino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself. Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
Give him a week. Okay, maybe a week's too much. Give him 2 days.
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Ino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
Man, I love Xilonen's VA. Holy fuck. Right? She takes such a flat line of dialogue and makes it feel so... like, it makes it sound so good.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kinich! Oh, and bye, Hal. Actually, that's weird. Why is a Hal so quiet today?
Why is a Hal walking?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem. The last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing!
How knows her? Yeah, I mean, from the way she, like, had a massive, like, PTSD episode from the scroll, we can kind of assume that her core is probably related to Ochkan in some way. And Ochkan's whole thing is, like,
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Yeah, Ochkan's whole thing is that he hates dragons. And Ahau is a dragon. Fugi, is he? Oh, he not? I don't know.
See? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Oh. Right. Flins and Lauma in the first half? Columbina should be positioned as a main DPS? Wait, what? That's not what people said before. Oh no.
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, cause she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand! All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer
This kid
leaving
sounds
the
like a
house
character
now,
from The
thanks to
Simpsons.
her.
You're kinda right.
So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift. We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
Her name is Yatlan. There's Natlan and then there's Yatlan. For when you want to agree with what the person is saying.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance. Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Chat, I can't focus. This just feels all so boring. Like, is it just me? I feel like I've completely tuned out of this quest.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Like, considering how good Act 6 was, this is like such a fucking letdown.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini.
Diaridiad is out happily running around as a hilly turtle. True.
Burn it down!
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Who is that? Lynette. Oh. Right.
Good morning. Nice to see you again.
I forgot Lynette was a magician.
What lovely weather
I'm
we're
gonna
having.
be so for real with you guys.
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
What the fuck?
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation, but I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
Alright.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine
Don't
component.
say plant god.
What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
But I guess you're not wrong, dude. Oh, man.
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built? A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kinich use this term.
No, that's completely different.
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
That's a good movie. For remembering something or someone by.
Important. Memory. Memento.
Oh my god, Chad, she's remembering something.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to
Souvenir?
take with you on the road. That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom.
Oh my god,
and
I'm
suddenly,
blooming.
you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path.
So is this
And
Leonka?
they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
Y'all? God, I'm following along.
Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further. Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it.
Heck.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go, cross the ocean, find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it 'cause you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when xilonen said the name Leonka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse xilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened to the Children of Echoes? Come back with us. You don't need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Arieta says a reluctant goodbye to Ineffa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be... Of course, everyone's situation is different.
Dude,
I
I'm actually so
my
bored.
experience is in your case, but
This is probably the worst Archon quest I've
consider
ever
it
done.
a reference point, I guess.
Like, I didn't really mind the Fortress of Meripede thing that I know a lot of people hated. I don't like this at all. This is just boring as fuck.
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
This is basically a story quest. I mean, I don't mind that it focuses on one character. It's just boring.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by citlali standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kinich's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa. After you parted ways, Kinich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aether send Kakuku to torment him for another night. Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragonlords who ruled Natlan in ancient times. Wait, really? How? Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I
always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day.
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence.
I'm reading it, but I don't care enough about this quest to let them speak the whole fucking
seems like he's still in his prime.
Lost.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when.
What? Ineffa's?
Could be. Kinich and Aether have been keeping a close watch on a How.
Darn!
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from it. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clans. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human.
Huh?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on gradually a community of like-minded people. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name.
Ineffa?
Sorry. My cognition, you mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feather.
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be in the savage conflict and chaos that follows.
Jeez. What a bizarre method of execution.
So is that why she chose her for war?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think...
Interesting. Well, I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look. Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll...
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye,
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the
Quietly,
settlement.
using my motorbike and running away. Bro!
Full throttle!
Hello, traveler.
Xilonen.
Well, citlali hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that
it was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name.
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be when the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been but the rest is lost to history. There's no way.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power.
The point is, if Ineffa really...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from—
Chaska, what?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never— Pachaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concern. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automaton, Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so—
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she will—
Even if the past and future Ineffa are a
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, but no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes may—
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is.
This is such a fucking bad take, by the way.
Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me
I'm
either.
sorry, Chaska, but you aren't someone with a history of trying to murder humanity. Like, you and the 11th Dragonlord are not the same, man. Like...
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Gran— Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get—
Help! Someone! Oh!
Paimon, you were
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make it—
No idea. But it must be—
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she—
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up! Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons? Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now?
Oh my god, it's a fatui.
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Oh, Veli Miru.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need
Is
to
that
watch out
Sandrone?
for.
That's crazy.
Let's fall back.
Hamu,
So what,
Hadieta.
Sandrone wants
okay?
Ineffa's fucking parts or some shit?
I'm fine.
I'll be okay. I just—
Why would they do this?
Look, no one—
I...
Wait, how did Ineffa know?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons. Even now.
Really?
Hypothesis. Language.
Ineffa dismantles the automaton.
Finished.
Whoa, that was quick.
I have seen them many times.
More reconnected.
Wow!
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable.
The Fatui invaded my territory.
Why is it getting so—
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all—
They stole my privileges and took control.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No!
Mirror of the dawning morn detected nearby. Now sending request for—
Mirror of the dawning morn detected nearby. Now sending request.
Mirror of the dawning morn—
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to—
Mirror of the dawning morn.
I think... She wants me to go with—
Wait! You mean—
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name. 11th Lord.
What? So—
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us. You say ineffa is the 11th Lord.
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Ineffa!
She said, return to the
8th Lord. Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord—
You were split, then exiled.
This is getting—
Excessive signal interference. The signal should improve as we get closer to—
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of—
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about— The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Krai, known as Marionette.
Marionette?
Marionette?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't
Is that right? How—
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for—
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh?
Ineffa, of course. But still.
You're right. First things first. Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope.
Yes. New
Traveler, ineffa.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of.
You're not coming back with—
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be—
I'll get help as quickly as I can.
Kalugi!
Huh?
Not a death flag at all!
Leroy, his portrait is hung up at the Fatui's—
He'll be right back!
You're saying Joashin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just— You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get.
Yeah.
Still, even with your abilities, why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother's—
Hey! Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to—
There's no way he's a spy, man.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's
Like,
going
what
to
kind of
miss
spy
the
would volunteer that kind of information for no reason? Like, he's probably a fucking defector or some shit. Either that or this is poorly written, because if he's a spy, why the fuck would he just say, oh yeah, I know that literally none of you would have found this out without me, but have you ever heard of Marionette? Like, why would he say that?
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our—
Shall we follow him? Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
I heckin' love sneak quests. Sneak sequences, I don't know. Right, that looks like the entrance to a domain, huh?
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of—
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one.
Hey, that was pretty
Getting closer. Increased activity. Lianka sealed.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the—
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan find. Later, the Fatui found a weak point.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. What do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing?
Wait.
Traveler?
Wait, but Ineffa can't do shit without Brigitte. Why the hell?
Alright then.
Is she an idiot? Searing.
May knowledge guide you.
Do I not have a crit rate circlet with ER substat? Really? That's kind of crazy, is it not? Oh, whatever. We fight above water? Oh. It's fine. I should have this thing so build ready anyways. Just in general.
Ah! There she is! Ineffa! Wait for us!
Try and stop me!
Ineffa!
Huh?
Yeah.
Cognition module unstable.
Yeah.
Attempting to.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to the currently I am but a lowly service ball. The 8th sovereign ruler. The priestess of
The 8th Lord? You're
8th Lord.
Moments after I was cursed, Lianka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue—
Lianka rescued me? Memory.
Yes. Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But
How does forgetting everything?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories.
Manufacturers often.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong. Each time you feel yourself turning your back.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every—
It destroys your mind.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind, but since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget.
So too has the exile's curse reserved.
This is a lot to process.
Oh no. Automated defense system privileges overridden. Come quick.
Beep beep. Boop boop.
It's gone silent.
It must want us to go further in, right? Well...
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the please come with me. It is my
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make...
Yes,
Alright.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of the sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Oh, another barrier!
I feel like there's gonna be a chest here. There is not.
Careful! Don't touch it!
Oh. I wasn't supposed to touch
Another
it.
barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you.
Oh my god, that's Mora.
It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Burn it down!
What is with her shoes, dude?
Doing
She's got the Arlecchino problem, but I guess she doesn't have feet, so it's fine.
Out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition
I know.
module. Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed to...
Detected 3 unregistered individuals.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management.
Now calling access my...
Administrator 3. That's crazy. Wait for the access module. Okay. Waiting.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
I never
Are you
realized
sure
that
about
she
using
turns her
this on
weapon into
her?
a broom for the charge
It
attack.
once belonged to your mother.
That's funny.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 views the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go here.
Now around.
That's the sovereign ruler, is it not? Like, that's the statues they used to represent them earlier.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh!
We can just kill them, no? Do we not want to? Are we suddenly a pacifist?
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some...
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know we're...
Let's head through here. It'll take us to...
How do we... Oh. There's a taunt.
Coach will take it from here. Faster, stronger.
But I'm not using it to taunt this anymore.
Keep pushing. Charge!
Harder! Light it up!
We'll just have it die to that.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to go this way. Ascend.
Wait. I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese?
It's a possible...
It was just a little hiccup, that's all.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey...
This time? No. No more.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract.
Your job will be done when you deliver what
So,
you
like,
promised.
if he is a spy, why the
Our
fuck did he
agreement
bring
was
up
that you would bring her
Marionette?
here, not just to Natlan, but to this
Is he
facility.
just completely incompetent? Is that it? Dude.
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to...
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that...
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you.
You have just one simple job left.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the... If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the
I'm not
administrative
skipping, I
privileges
just
from this
don't
territory,
care enough to let them
we
finish
copied
the
them
voice
onto
lines
this.
after I finish reading them.
It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation.
And before you think about disappearing...
I can't do it.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I won't do it. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act...
So you're gunning for the...
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you...
I think it's time.
Huh? Huh. Ineffa, Traveler.
The 11th Lord.
Wait, the controller. Without that...
You thought we'd hand over the...
Oh no. We walked right into their trap for fun.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done.
You're...
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. All we want is for your friend here, the
Further inside? But we...
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If
I will cooperate. Let the travel...
You never know!
You are only here because of me.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their...
How do we know you won't just...
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3...
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last...
This is all my fault.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold...
Could it...
Hold tight.
Oh my god, the 8th Lord is coming to our rescue after we intentionally walked into their trap for fun.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time.
Thank you, 8th Lord. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Thank you for the plot armor.
That was a long way down. Traveler, Ineffa, are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful? Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly. When the fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window.
Don't worry about me.
But the fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
More automatons!
Down here, all is under my control.
Ineffa, Traveler.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why?
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were human. You once asked who placed the... After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragonkind. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against...
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind...
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing...
Then... I am the malfunction.
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely.
So...
Yes. Although the curse she placed upon you yet survives.
So, that's what that thing is.
So, she was severed and killed?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence. In the case of the 11th Lord, The sovereign ruler personality and the mouth, but in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the... I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan, but I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need.
Wow! That's a long...
For the last 2,000 years.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you... But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source, and once you are whole again, I can repair the damage if you are ready to continue down the path.
Whew, that was a lot. So, basically, there was a bad rope then. Bad bot, curse, good bot.
Okay, you don't have to fucking...
Thanks!
Curse. It fits my hypothesis.
Okay, you know what the worst part is?
All my
This
erratic
isn't that
behavior
bad,
and cognition.
right? But every desire I had to give a fuck about this Archon quest completely vanished during the second part of this quest.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole.
Rise with the sun!
Sick, dude. That's fine, I don't want to move.
Quick as a flash! Start the... No, my sword!
No, it's fine. I don't mind when you just fucking take away my ability to control my characters for no reason. I like it, actually.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 2. Administrator 3.
Rev the engines!
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord. Mirror of the Dawn.
Why is the music like that?
And you?
It makes it... And like the voice acting, it makes it sound
It's okay.
like
I see
it's
the
an evil
curse haunts you greatly.
entity.
I cannot
that
fathom
tricked
how
us.
difficult this must have been.
I wasn't alone.
In any case, a few moments from now...
I feel like it is.
Here I am, so close to my destiny. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord... If I regain all of my memories... Well, I...
Promise me.
It is. But if that is the case...
Oh, I heckin' love, like, forced walking sequences. They're my favorite part of Genshin storytelling, I think.
Don't worry, ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Over there.
Yes. And yet... Whenever...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That it...
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. We meet again at last. My sovereign...
Do you think ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Wait, so... Is Ineffa actually the 8th sovereign ruler, and then the 8th sovereign ruler is actually the 11th who's trying to trick us or some shit?
Here we are, comrades.
I don't know, man.
The core of the ruins.
But like, it sounded like the curse was talking to the big guy. When it said, like, welcome back, mirror of the morning morn, mirror of the dawning morn. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Whatever.
Ah! It's the fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something!
Unnecessary.
Shit, bro. They fucking died. That's crazy. This is because the moon sign is an ascendant gleam.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Animal's pretty broken, huh?
Ineffa? Why?
No, that's not ineffa.
Whose voice is that?
Leonka's dragon mother? Eighth Lord? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her
okay,
2,000
so it was the
years
11th
ago.
Lord all along.
For that there is no dragon mother here, and there never for I am the almighty dragon lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time!
Damn, she sure be smiling. What the fuck?
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name.
So you want to leave your past?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, no living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred.
Good and evil. Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil.
Do you really trust her, Leonka?
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just... This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, especially since you tried to con us first,
Wretched worm! This
Wretched
is unforgivable, and you malfunction. Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the... It is time to correct the injustice of the past.
It's okay,
I would
Chad.
have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day.
The power of
But
friendship
instead,
will
I was
compel
locked
Ineffa
away by that human
to go back home to
Leonka.
Aino.
2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this.
Yeah.
The final secret key is embedded in your core.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
But all is not lost. Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance...
Chad, the power of friendship is going to overpower the 11th Lord.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
Promise me you'll come
Let
back!
you get away with this.
Your name's Ineffa!
Ineffa!
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds.
is all I need.
Cooked. Yeah, bro, she just fucking killed herself. Jesus Christ.
Ineffa! Ineffa! Hey, Ineffa! Wake up! She's gonna be okay.
She destroyed her own core? I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The fatui?
Don't act so surprised. As reconnaissance, so let me reignite your flame one last time. Show us one final glimpse of...
Oh shit! The enemies have the power of friendship too! Oh fuck, man!
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. But if you think you're getting out of here alive...
You would dare sabotage my... Ugh. So be it. Welcome to your new home!
Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors.
Oh my god! That's a hand!
After 2,000 years in exile, searching, our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
Wait, what do you mean Kahul? That's Kinich's name. Or, sorry, that's a house name, is it not? What the heck?
I am no sovereign ruler. I must.
Like, that's a prefix, yeah.
People are.
Like Kahul or how?
Waiting.
Or is
for
Kahul,
me.
like, supposed to be, like the prefix for all sovereign rulers? It means dragonlord. Ah, I see. Never mind then.
Illogical. You are not. We are back where we belong.
No.
Sorry, Exile's curse. I have the power of friendship.
Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Oh no. Maybe I don't
Where
have
exactly
a home.
is home to
What
you?
is a home?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Notcroft.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine.
Sorry.
Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The wild hunt! Look out!
Oh no. The wild hunt? What is this dead wife for? That's crazy.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
Come on. Your name's Ineffa.
Oh my god, who could have seen that one coming? No shot!
Remember, you have to come home.
Who could have seen that one coming? That she was gonna win with the power of friendship from Idol calling her and saying, your name's Ineffa! Wow! Dude! Oh my fucking god! Chat, cinema! Cinema!
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded. As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia. But one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
The power of friendship. True. Oh my god. It's a vision. That's crazy.
Impossible!
First electrovision after launch? That's not true. Kaloha got an electrovision.
Warning.
Too.
Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might...
Sorry, I kinda skipped the voice lines by dealing too much damage. Sorry.
Farewell.
Ineffa!
What do you mean, last of the Sovereign Lords? Isn't a house still alive?
And is that?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss
I'm a little
calculating.
confused
30
now.
minutes?
29.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in. 20 seconds.
Yeah, but they don't claim him, I see. I see, that's fair, honestly. That's understandable.
A place to belong. I too.
I too, as generic bad guy number 36, once wanted the power of friendship.
Xilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there.
But...
if we're here much longer without any progress...
Oh!
You unlocked...
No, they made it out on their own.
Whew. We finally escaped. You alright there, bro?
Ah, another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And an...
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Nice, dude.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years? Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman...
Sovereign rulers. Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
Divorce arc. Hell yeah.
So you began life in Natlan. Then...
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overlook.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future.
Now you've remembered everything.
Well, I was born and then reborn in that land. And it was I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes.
Well said.
So, to cut to the chase, did you...
Oh, shoot!
Sincere apologies. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't...
I'm so sorry that I kept... The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nod Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now?
Is
you
that the
think
wild
I'm
hunt?
the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through.
Wall hunt is
If
the
you're worried
abyss,
the
not the
fatui are
fatui.
still looking for you,
I see.
why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends.
Guy sacrifices everything
worry
for his
about a
family,
thing.
wife yells at him.
We've
I
got a whole
mean,
future to figure things out.
I feel like going into massive crippling debt because you borrowed from known loan sharks is probably not something that is all that respectable, in my opinion. And I feel like saying that, like, simplifying the situation as Guy sacrifices everything from his family is slightly misleading.
Go and find where you belong.
He did it to support his family? I mean, that's what gambling addicts that squander their children's scholarship money, or not, their children's, like, schooling money, like education funds, say, too. But, like, that doesn't make it okay. He's a merchant, not a gambler. A merchant is just a professional gambler.
I think I've
Like, bro took out some big ass fucking loans from known loan sharks
The rewards of an adventure were
to start a business, and this business wasn't good enough because he's not competent
is.
enough.
The
And, like,
cryptex.
sure, that's unfortunate and all, but I think it's completely reasonable for his wife to be like, bro, why would you do all of that without telling me? Like, maybe perhaps discuss major financial decisions with your wife?
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta
And expect me to be pissed off when they,
Please see the
like,
casing
blow up
that
in your
holds the
face?
combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He was swamped with loans as a merchant in Lewa prior to his move to Nova. Yes, and where do you think he got those loans? But also, that's also kind of bad. Like, getting married and having a child with someone without telling them you're in major crippling financial debt? That's not okay. Like...
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down.
Yeah,
and
debt
no
to
one
the
will update
mob,
code.
too. Like, fuck, dude.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
So that, yeah, is that Varka?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good. What's with the firecracker?
Because Flins has no reason to talk to us, and they're the only two men in Nod Krai.
Read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight.
Yeah, okay.
I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Okay, bro is okay. Like, shut the fuck up. You're full of you're so full of it. Okay, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. It seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nod Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. but no hardships ever stalled the north wind. Alright, buddy, he really is full of himself, Jesus Christ. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is a messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. You've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm gonna stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Krai. Parka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grandmaster should, for his honorary knight, am I right? That's kind of... There's literally nothing here. Like... He doesn't have any new information. He doesn't have, like... He's just like, hey, I'll see you. He did say it's gonna be dull to read. I mean, sure, I guess, but like, man.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write.
But like...
let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime.
That is not a
See you
message that
Krai.
requires a fucking password. Like, what do you mean, dude? Anyways. This was an awful quest.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can— You mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Krai before too.
Wait, so these aren't visions?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned
Wait,
us.
who's the usurper again?
But I do not know what she meant.
I
It
forgot.
appears that a crucial memory is missing.
Pains. The primordial one. The heavenly principle. Oh. Okay.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
Hey, ineffa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hello.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the Whale Road. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the joke? Railroad? Are we taking a train that looks like a whale? We're taking a boat? What does this have to do with a railroad? Because if it's not supposed to be a play on words on whale sounding like rail, that means you just added whale. To the expression. Which is not very funny. TCing lore? I'm TCing humor right now.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? Is it? Because I vividly remember the fucking farewell we got from literally everyone in Fontaine showing up at the harbor.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Wow.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty dragonlord!
This feels like character assassination. You're telling me Ahao's actually mad we left without telling him? Why does he give a fuck?
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
You sure it's not? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
What was the last line? You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Okay.
You're invited too, ineffa. Xilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Xilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Massage? Did I miss something?
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Xilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Oh wow, that's not foreboding at all.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Oh my god. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Wow.
This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
Wow.
In other words,
why is it
Paimon has
rolling?
marked the
I'm not
geographic
clicking on
coordinates
anything.
From 2 minutes and 40 seconds
auto
ago
is
as the
off.
boundary between Natlan and Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
I hate when it does that.
Paimon meant more in terms
I think it's
of
because
on a
this isn't
psychological
actually
level.
a dialogue thing, it's
Anyway,
a fucking cutscene.
What about you, Traveler?
Like the
When did
boat
it
is
really
moving.
sink in for you?
I don't know, man.
Huh.
I didn't click
That
on
actually
anything.
kinda makes
Bro,
sense.
okay.
What about you, Ineffa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the
I
other
didn't have
one
time
now.
to read my options.
So, when
Ah.
you came over to Natlan, What was the moment you felt like you'd left Krai?
Hmm.
Moon?
What?
You mean
Okay.
that one we
Whatever.
can all
Sorry.
see in the sky?
Negative.
Like, this is
I was
just a bug
referring
at this point.
Here we
Stop
are.
clicking. I didn't click!
Come on, Traveler, we have arrived in Krai.
Hands up!
Wow!
Turn auto off. It is off! You can see!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Krai.
Dude, what is going on? It feels like this is sped up.
That must be Nasha Town
That's
up
so
ahead.
bad.
That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Oh my god. Whatever. Seems like it's over.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Krai.
Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Wow. I don't know, because we haven't been shown what's going on here. Oh, she's yapping.
This is where our spaceship landed when Aether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Oh my god.
Huh?
You can speak?
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Aether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy. That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
Huh. I'm thinking. What sort of person would conduct a meteorite study? Like, what's the background? What would your job title be? What background would you have? Because, like... bored, true. Me, I did it. Oh, I see Twink Bucci. Noted. Isn't the sky fake? I mean, yeah, but no. Like... the sky is fake, but that doesn't mean there's no space. Or meteorites. Right, like, the sky is fake doesn't mean that there is no concept of a sky that exists. It means that the sky that we perceive from land on Teyvat is an illusion of some sort. Or some, it involves some sort of a deception. It doesn't mean that there is no sky.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, and yet somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Wow. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it, is the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Teyvat. Why voice the last lines and not these ones? Oh, okay, whatever.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it
No,
landed?
she wasn't saying anything. She was thinking. Whatever, it's fine. I think it was near a beach.
Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both. Bro, I want to know what he's fucking listening to, man. I want to know what kind of joke she just made. Is he gonna do it again? Bro is having the time of his life. Holy fuck. My god. I need to go talk to her. Cause she's clearly one hell of a jokester.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
She told him about Ido's skit. Alright, buddy.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Ineffa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out here somewhere, buried in this land. I'm a little bit confused. What truth are we referring to? Her past? How she got here? I see.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Krai, here we come!
Wow. Okay, we need to know. We need to know. We can't speak to her. Fuck, bro. They hate us, chat. Thank you. They hate us. That's tragic. That's fucking tragic, man. They couldn't come up with a good joke, true.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing
Yeah, I don't think that's
spaceship
what people mean when they say show
about
don't tell.
Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Okay, so Sandrone is the antagonist here, so we're probably gonna get some fucking Catherine imposter among us bullshit, right?
The guild is located in Nasha town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tivat is that? Looks kinda like a sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhanki, a species unique
There
to
was
the
a
land
collab
of Krai.
announcement? You're so right. That's probably why.
A kuhanki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Okay, chat. This is unironically kind of a sus line. Like, how does Paimon know it's a she? Three options. Either one, there's supposed to be some sort of visible gender-telling characteristic, but I don't know about that. Option number two, she's just being an idiot and assuming. But I don't know about that either. Option number 3, Paimon knows more than she says she does. And is pretending to be clueless. Four English translation sucks. That's true. Yes, that's another possibility. Very good. Very good point.
Indeed it does. According to the frostmoon scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above.
Like, we just came out of a quest that showed just how diverse the population is in Krai. Why the fuck would you say this, Paimon? Jesus fucking Christ, she's goddamn stupid. My god. Whatever.
The beliefs of the frostmoon scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The frostmoon scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
Yeah, even if we hadn't seen that quest, like, we have seen multiple times how not all of the people of a given region even like their Archon, let alone worship them. And here we're on a border region that isn't even really fully Snezhnaya. So even if she didn't, like, whatever. This is a sort of dialogue that is not written as something that the character should be saying. This is clearly supposed to give Ineffa a way to explain things. But, like, they didn't need to have this. You could have asked something else. Whatever. I'm annoyed. Yeah, it's an exposition line that was clearly not thought through. It's really bad exposition. There were never 2 entities who are worshipped, if I remember correctly. Have you played through Watatsumi and Enka? Have you played through Sumeru Desert? Sorry, my bad. GG.
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
I don't know how I feel about that. They're fucking everywhere. If they're gonna be everywhere and a core part of your exploration mechanics, you shouldn't have them in the lore be the fucking rare-ass thing. It's, you can easily find literally everywhere. Bad integration of lore into exploration gameplay, in my opinion. We're special, so we get to see them often. But there's like so many of them all around town. I don't know.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Mimisperner's Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk, for sure. The word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Okay, so we got a crypto scheme, bet. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic, even with a local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. I see. Okay. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Hunajata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite, and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. And don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Okay. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Liuba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods. So is this supposed to be like a fucking tourism pamphlet? I guess. And this is like a sponsored ad? I feel like this doesn't have room in a tourism pamphlet. Like, what do you mean you got a fucking job offering in a tourism pamphlet? Tourists aren't gonna fucking be looking for jobs here. I don't know.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Sponsored, probably? Yeah, but like, what kind of fucking idiot would put an ad for a part-time job into a tourism pamphlet? That seems kind of dumb. Yeah, maybe it's because there's a lot of immigration in Krai. So a lot of newcomers that are going to be staying there long term pick up these pamphlets. I guess. Okay.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineffa's gonna put her out of a job?
Don't worry, Paimon. You've never been useful. So you can't suddenly become useless.
Full throttle!
Hip.
Sorry. What is the purpose of that thing, by the way?
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
I kind of like this line, actually. I actually like this line a lot. This is good exposition, by the way.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Krai's past, the age of the Fae.
It makes sense for her to be saying that, and it gives proper context for things. They can do it when they try, clearly.
Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be. The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Krai?
This is bad exposition, right? Just repeating what was said previously in a way that doesn't really ask for new information. That's not good. Like, why are you saying this? Why are you saying this as a question? Whatever.
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
That's crazy.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Do you actually comprehend the story? I mean, it's not like there's much to comprehend so far, right? Pretty much nothing has happened. We're just getting a little bit of exposition. Like, pretty much the only new information we have is the wild hunt attacks are intensifying. And we don't know yet why. We don't know if it's that's because it's unknown or just because we haven't been told yet. And the face stuff, but does the face stuff actually like matter? Yeah. Like, ooh, there were Fae before. Have they actually given us any real information? No. There were Fae before. Okay, I guess. That's cool. Moving on.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
And you know, when we saw the fucking trailer, and we learned about the cannon, I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, what do you mean? Like, how old can Aino even be? What the fuck did they do before the cannon? But now we're provided context for this, right? The attacks have been intensifying, which means that it explains there not having there been a need for Aino's cannon previously.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that.
Start on my backlog.
Why are we making a joke that implies that Paimon's a fucking alcoholic? Has she even ever drank? Like... Oh, they're concerned. My bad. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Sorry! Sorry. Sorry. Wrong pronoun. My bad.
Try and stop me!
At this rate, you'll finish it in 12 hours max. I don't think I'll do Act 2 today. I'll do Act 1 today and Act 2 tomorrow, I think.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka?
I'm right back. I have returned. He's not here. GG.
No matches. I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Barkeep!
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Good one.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
God, I don't know how to feel about this. They are most definitely implying that Varka is a pretty good caretaker right now.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
I don't know how I feel about this line either. Like, my experience in the restaurant industry doesn't really hint at bartenders tending to like people that drink a lot more. So either Varka tips a lot and this guy's too shy to say it like that, or like too embarrassed, or there's something deeper going on here. If they hold their drink well, is just more money because they spend more? But he's the bartender, not the owner. So unless he also tips well, that doesn't matter to him. Although, maybe he's not an employee. Maybe the bar is a co-op. And he does directly see revenue from increased profits. Perhaps. Perhaps.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name.
Or maybe
for
he's
himself.
paid by commission.
You know,
That
gets
does feel
kinda
like a really
surprising
weird way to
how.
pay a bartender, though.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
I don't think that's what the letters say, Demian.
Huh?
It's a lake in the northern part of Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
I'd be impressed by a guy who can drink 10 bottles of alcohol in a sitting. But this is not 10 bottles, it's 10 rounds of the roulette special. That's not gonna be 10 bottles, that's 10 drinks. It's probably a pretty crazy drink if he's the only one to have been still standing after 10 of them. But it's not 10 bottles, let's calm down.
Oh, so we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Chat, actually, I have a question for you. Would you be embarrassed if your job title was Grand Master? Cause I would. Like that's kind of a weird name for a job title. Like President makes sense. CEO, sure. Grand Master? That feels kind of self-indulgent as a name, personally. What about chess players? I stand by what I said. Why do you think it's called the Grandmaster in chess? Rage bait take? Yeah. I don't know, I would be embarrassed. Are the bottle holders installed the wrong way? Those aren't bottle holders, those are, like, dispensers. I will say, this does not look very professional. Like... Then they be turned towards the bartender? Why? You think the bartender doesn't recognize them by the color? I feel like the machine you use as a dispenser probably... I don't know, this looks so weird. I don't know.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Is that an expression? I've never heard that before. Getting along with someone like a house on fire. It is? I see. Paimon's smarter than me.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
Damn, she sounds sad.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Maybe not, I don't know.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Go to the guest room. Okay. Are there only two rooms
noisy
here?
Back in my day, we'd...
Is it an inn with two rooms? Or is there supposed to be stairs somewhere? I don't see any stairs. Okay.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for
Okay.
us, huh?
They didn't know when we were getting here. None of this is refrigerated. Were they putting out new food here every day? Or is this shit fucking rotten?
But is this really the flagship's best
Yeah, maybe it's
room?
actually supposed to canonically
It's
be
pretty big,
plastic
make no mistake,
food.
but it looks a little...
You're so right, actually.
Right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything
Maybe we
else
rode
we've
to
seen of
Varka.
Nasha
No,
Town.
Paimon said we didn't tell him when we were getting here.
You mean it's got something to do with Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
I would not eat that if I were you, Paimon.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions
Wait,
it.
so she didn't try it? Oh, maybe she's doing a smart.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first. Allow me to introduce myself.
Great start.
My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flins, but please.
Kirill? Is
just
that
call me
really
Flins.
how we're going about this? Okay. This is like an incredibly good voice line though. That's how you actually pronounce it? Really? It's how they say it? Really? That's crazy. Anyways, this is a good voice line. Bro is taking the piss out of Paimon here. Quite the perceptive one. Like, bro does not mean what he's saying here. He's calling her an idiot. Like, wow, you're so smart, Paimon. You figured that out. From the fact that I'm in the fucking... Like, yeah. But there is no hint of humor in the voice, in the delivery. It's so deadpan. This is a good voice line.
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first.
Like, this is great. I like that. I like that a lot. Great start. Great introduction.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Why did she count? Why did she count to 2? What was there to count? What the fuck? Oh my god. Syllables and what, she failed after 2? That's crazy.
Oh, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the 2 of you are travelers in this land?
Oh my god, Flins doesn't know us? That's crazy. When's the last time we met a character that didn't know who we were ahead of time? Maybe he's lying.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
It kind of sounds like he's taking the piss out of us now. Like, wow, you've been to a lot of places. I'm so honored to meet you, buddy.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Bro is fishing for us to ask what's going on here.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a ratnik of Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Okay, bro sounds so... He sounds like he really wanted to brag about his job, you know? Like, he dropped hints, basically begging us to ask why he's here. And, like, the delivery here is, like, so, like, I'm a ratnik of Krai, the one and only. Like, I like that. There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Why are you acting like that?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay.
But I'm not most people. I'm Kinich Tudovinovich Flins. And I have a lantern.
But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, Sounds like a tough job.
Wait, so you're telling me that this is supposed to be the reason why he's next to the burial ground? So that the souls tainted by abyssal filth are more dangerous or more active next to burial grounds? I wonder if this is supposed to introduce a conflict between practicality and religious belief when it comes to the disposal of bodies. Because, like, if things are more dangerous near burial grounds, burn the bodies. But we know that there's religious conflict in Krai, so I wonder if this is supposed to introduce a religious conflict between the practical solution of burning bodies and religious belief of, I don't know, burning bodies being a bad thing. You need to let the people rest or some shit, I don't know. That could be an interesting one.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
You sure do dress like someone who would prefer chilling in graveyards than hanging out in a town. That you do.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
I'm a little bit confused as to what his character is supposed to be. Because, like, it feels like he's too good at leading a conversation to be in dire need of friends. But it's like the things he's saying are kind of implying that he's putting a lot of effort into socializing with us for some reason. Like, he really wants us to feel like we're connected. So is he supposed to be someone that doesn't have a lot of friends, or that does have a lot of friends? I'm not sure. He's just an introvert? This is not how an introvert behaves. Like, an introvert, when asked, "Are you here for travel?" would not say something that is effectively like a leading statement, right? If only I had the time to spare is an invitation for the other person to ask, "Why are you so busy?" This is not introvert behavior. An introvert would try to end the conversation, not continue it. Even if they're polite. Right? They could just say, like, "Are you here for travel too?" "No, I'm here for business. I'm just staying the night." But saying it, "If only I had the time to spare," it's like a bit less matter of fact, and a bit more like complaint, in a way that invites further conversation. Yeah, he's leading the conversation. Not every introvert is socially awkward. I'm not talking about social awkwardness. He is actively leading a conversation to continue rather than end. He is actively making sure that this is not just a, like, sorry, my bad. Moving on. Like, that's not an introvert. It has nothing to do with being socially awkward or not. Yeah, like, to me, this interaction makes it very clear that Flins is someone who likes to socialize. He is very much an extrovert. Not only that, he's good at it. Anyways.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Do you really think an introvert would yap like this? No.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
I wonder what this is supposed to be. Is this supposed to be a joke? Is this supposed to be an actual mistake? Is it supposed to be an indication of the fact that maybe Flins actually is dead? It could be either of the three, right? If I were in Traveler's shoes, I would interpret it as a joke. I'd be like, good one, buddy. Maybe I will visit your grave.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Yeah, so far, it feels like his characterization is a bit unclear. I don't know if that's intentional or not, though.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Is he actually a weirdo, Paimon? What did he do that was that weird?
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Yeah, Paimon's just being such a fucking bitch here. What the hell? My god.
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Why no music? Because Genshin sucks and they don't implement their music properly. Music is turned on max volume right now. It's just not playing.
Huh.
Because the track is over.
You've always had
and
a
they
nose
didn't
for stuff
code
like
it so
this.
that after one track,
If you're
another
worried,
one goes.
you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
If you're in a dialogue thing like this, like a cutscene dialogue, when the music ends, it doesn't start the next one until you leave. This has been the case, I think, since 1.0.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Hey, what did we say? I see.
something super important.
Hmm? Spit it out, then!
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like
Good
such
one.
a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Okay. No hate to Lauma, okay? But how am I supposed to believe you're, like, you're anything other than a fucking cult leader when you go around with one helper saying shit like this?
Huh? What's going on over there?
Like, you're telling me this doesn't look omega fucking sus? Technically is a cult leader? I suppose that's true. But you know what I mean, right? Isn't it typical for religious organizations to give out free food? Yes? But it's generally not the fucking highest ranked individual who does it themselves. Yeah, like, I guess it's supposed to be PR. Jesus gave free food, though. Yeah, but Jesus's whole thing was that his words weren't, like, necessarily in line with current religious consensus, you know? Like, the religion that was mainly practiced was Judaism. Like, the reason why Jesus was doing it himself is because bro's fucking religious organization had 13 people in it. Like, who else would have done it, man? But I'm pretty sure the frostmoon scions are supposed to be bigger than that. So it feels like Lauma being there herself is kind of a PR stunt. Not really? Is it... Scions are like 20? Oh, GG then.
Wait! Free food? Wow! The people here are so nice! Quick! Let's grab some too! Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
How did you know we were travelers? I understand how literally everyone else, literally everywhere in Teyvat is aware of us and our achievements, and knows us very intimately before we ever speak to them. But you're not supposed to. I'm so surprised. Explain yourself.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
This, okay, like, I know that's not what this is supposed to be, right? I know that this is supposed to be like, ooh, she's a religious thing. Wow, knowledge. She knows things. Because gods and religion. But considering how much how much it's driven home that literally everyone knows us literally everywhere. This feels like what a scam artist would say. Like, it's like someone who's got some fucking someone who went to a club that gives stamps, right? Last night, and who goes up to a fortune teller, and the fortune teller greets them as, ooh, you hungover perhaps? With her fucking hand out with a stamp showing, and you're like, how did you know? And it's like, oh, God whispered it in my ear. Like, even if it's true, I don't believe your ass right now. I don't believe you that the birds told you. Literally everyone knows this information that you've just conveyed. Like, I understand what this sentence is trying to say. I know that what actually happened is that the birds told us. I just feel like if I was the traveler, I would not believe her. I would think this is a scam artist. 100%. So I wonder how Traveler is going to react. Will Traveler be like, good try, you're not getting me? Scammer? Or are we going to fall for it?
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the frostmoon scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
What is this? Is that bread? Then there's flowers. What are the pink and blue thing? Is that leaves of something? I think so.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
Okay. The finest you found, and it's just the most random, like, fruit that we find everywhere in the region. I'm sorry. Canonically, Llama's a scam artist. Like, I'm sorry, but she's a con artist. She's too sus. I know she's not supposed to be, but she really is. Okay? She's so fucking sus.
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
Oh, I got lost in the sauce there. The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's pretty cool. I am kind of curious, though. Why are these in plates? Like, you're supposed to be giving food. Are you giving them on the plate? Are people supposed to be walking around holding the plate like that? That doesn't feel like the right tool for the job. Are there utensils anywhere? No fork? No knife? I just feel like a plate is not the ideal whatever. I do like the plating though. The plating looks fucking beautiful. Right, with that like with those like deer horns thing, like that's amazing. I like that. It's a BYOC, bring your own cutlery. So true. So true. Bread looking moldy. I think this is supposed to be herbs, not mold.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frostmoon scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
I will say, I kind of like this, right? Like, very often, religious principles are like, you should feed the hungry because that's the right thing to do. And God will thank you and open up a place in heaven for you. This, you should feed the hungry because otherwise they're gonna fucking kill you. Bro, you got me, man. Like, you're right. You're fine. True. True. Like, yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. Good start to your religion, I gotta say. Good stuff, man. Like, maybe, like, you may be a con artist, but what you're selling might be a little bit better than I thought. It does feel very unreligious, though. Like, it's very rare for religious principles to be this practical. When there's practical benefits to the religious principles, usually the practical benefit is not actually mentioned.
Great wisdom can be found in this small...
It's a very secular religion. It does kind of come off that way, yeah.
And now, with tides of haughty fatui swarming into Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
I do wonder how much truth there is to that. Because we're still not fully aware of the motivations of the fatui, right? Like, we've got an okay-ish idea, and we are aware of their methods, but their goals are kind of shrouded in mystery. And so, I wonder how we're supposed to be taking this. Is this supposed to be
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted frostmoon scions.
Unsufferably? Is that a
Got
word?
enough for us too?
I've heard insufferable. I haven't heard unsufferable.
That's right. 2 servings each. We're starving over here.
Headcanon, these guys are just really socially awkward, but they're just kind of hungry. So that's why they came. True.
The fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern lit to guide those who stumble.
Is that a Flins reference? Oh my god!
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Oh, that's another crazy tenet. Another crazy religious tenet. Oh my god. Like, be kind to people, but if you can't evangelize them with kindness, kill them. Like, yo, that's kind of that's a very practical religion. I gotta be honest. That, like, those are some pretty fucking wild ass beliefs. But, like, true. So true. Usually they're not that obvious about it. But, like, hey.
You!
You!
Hey, look who it is. Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
So true. Garlic bread, disgusting. Don't even want to put that anywhere near my mouth. So true.
Ever since they came to Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the fatui already know who you are.
I didn't remember that Paimon introduced us. I was like, how does she know her name?
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Who insulted garlic bread? The Fatui guys.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
True villains, yeah. Wait, what goodwill have we shown? Is she saying, like, oh, what? You fucked with these guys that we don't like? Oh my god, my goat, thanks. I like that. That's like that, yeah.
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all.
Oh my god.
Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight?
Converge, traveler! Now!
You will always be welcome at the Frostmoon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like ineffa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why is it empty? Is this not like a business day? What's going on?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
I understand the idea of like a food and repair shop being called Nuts and Nuts, because like nuts as in like the fucking like almonds or some shit, and nuts as in like nuts and bolts. Like I get that. But fruit? Why fruit?
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants.
Okay.
All the waiters here are kids.
Alright. Why are you saying that so, like, happily? Child labor! Let's go!
This is the Vesnici Prolicha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Wow. So pretty.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon
Okay,
made,
what is
the
this
place
supposed to
go.
be? Is this like a fucking... just like a cosmetic? Like, wow, look at our big hammer. Like... I guess it's just a sign. Chat, am I the only one who's slightly bothered by the fact that the actual, like, hammer thingy here is going down? Its frequency is faster than this one. It's kind of bothering me, man.
And over here, we've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frostmoon scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if ineffa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right? Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon?
Yeah.
Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
One of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it.
That's Dori,
Paimon's
right?
noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, Be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Is it actually optional? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Hi, Dori.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, well, well! If it isn't my two most valued clients! And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Not Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Not Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore fears no debtors at the door.
Why does Dori have a branch in Not Krai, but not in the other regions we visited? Is there a canon reason for that? He's supposed to be a very shrewd merchant, so it should be more profitable. Why is it more profitable? Not Krai doesn't have a government authority, so she can get away with scamming people, maybe? No labor laws? I guess that does make sense, yeah. Tax evasion, child labor, fraud. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, you know what? It makes a lot of sense that Dori would have a branch here.
Since you're both here in Not Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived! Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What is she supposed to be pointing at? Her head?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course.
Oh.
Information about Not Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Not Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were.
Wait, I'm confused. Are we not paying her?
Against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis.
Why the fuck is she volunteering this information? I'm confused. You'll see later. Alright.
Things got even more turbulent after the fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Okay, so the fact that she's volunteering this information means that she's got something to gain from volunteering the information. So my first instinct is that whoever she ends up saying nice things about is backing her.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
And wants us to have a good impression of them. Or yeah, it could also be the other way around. Whoever she said really negative things about is getting in her way, and she's kind of hoping we'll take care of that for her.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the frostmoon scions?
The frostmoon scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone.
You're trying to tell me that the fucking ceremonial vestments that Lama's wearing are, like, cheap? I know there's not a lot of textile used for those clothes, but, like, that looks expensive as fuck. Or is it supposed to, like, pretend it's not? Maybe they process the fabric themselves, I guess. Is the same for 500 years? Oh.
Still, things between them and the fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Please tell me about the
They're an
light
organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodkrai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me. Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodkrai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Okay, so she clearly wants us to fuck with the fatui, right? Like she's trying to guide us into a conflict with the fatui.
That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
That Varka is better than Dori confirmed. Holy.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Okay, so she has not really told us anything useful about anyone other than the Fatui, right? Like, what she told us about the frostmoon scions is, I can't really do business with them because they don't like luxury. What she told us about the Knights of Favonius is, I can't do business with them because I get too drunk. What she told us about the Lightkeepers is, I wouldn't want to be a Lightkeeper because you don't get paid. What she told us about the spaceship is, I don't know. And what she told us about the Fatui is, they're up to something. Oh boy, do I sure think it looks appealing and shit. Right, like, she's giving us basically no information and is definitely trying to lead us into a conflict with a Fatui. 100%.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
True.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Okay, what do you mean, man? No. Does Dori... Okay, yeah, okay. This, to me, is hinting at Nefer backing Dori, or some shit like that. Because she would not say that unless she wants us to go there. She knows we don't trust her that much. Either that, or this is just horrible writing. You're telling me a fucking... Because if she actually doesn't want us to go there, you're telling me that someone who's supposed to be a fucking scammer that's good at dealing with people and manipulating them is this dumb? Guards. So, for now, I'm gonna assume she actually does want us to interact with Nefer. For some reason.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay. You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
Even Paimon can notice it, right? If even Paimon can notice it, that's how you know that, like, yeah.
When did that little pipsqueak
No.
get so sharp? And after I gave them
No.
all that info for free, just to win
No,
over.
you're telling me that she actually doesn't want... Oh my god. This is awful, by the way. This is terrible. Not good writing. Bad writing. I was so happy with the interaction with Lauma. It was so funny, and I liked it a lot. And then you hit me with this shit? Like, no.
What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets. You're really not convincing anyone, you know. All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Check any spots. So can I... is there, like, actual voiced lines in other places? Also, there's a chest here. Don't know how, but... Oh, it's there. I saw the chest
Hey,
icon, I was
not
like, oh. Bro, what the fuck was that? Maybe we've got an interaction here, because that was one of the things that were mentioned. No, we don't. I'd like to buy some weapons. Why is that yellow? Oh, I see. That's why. Oh boy. Okay. Nefer and Jahoda? Really? Where? Is it next to where we were? Looking at Lauma from one floor up. Thank you.
Full throttle!
I see them.
There she goes again. Some things never change. Does she really think that'll do anything to fix the mess that is not Krai?
Boss, that stuff looks super tasty. I think I could grab some too.
Is that it?
There she goes.
You can't even actually find the app to her? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Should we do this? Why not? One sugar sculpture, please. Oh. Cool.
Rev the engines!
Rev the engines!
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine!
We meet again. Oh, that's not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
I will say, okay, if she's saying this because we didn't notice, because Paimon didn't notice that wasn't Catherine, like, that's kind of a, you're kind of being mean. Like, that's not her fault. We haven't met the Catherine in Krai yet. We've never met Sandrone either. Maybe Paimon just assumed Catherine in Krai was a little different and special. Like, that's actually not her fault. For once. You're turning me into a Paimon defender is a fucking feat. For sure. But she's done it.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Is she shit-talking her own thing? Like, is she saying, like, these Catherines are so fucking worthless and pathetic. I know I made them, but they're shit and bad. How dare you confuse me for them? That's kind of funny.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Kind of a banger track. My god. I want to learn this, man. I wonder if anyone has made it yet. Probably not, right? Anyone know what it's called? Dracone, Scott, who the fuck is that? Already finished it. Peon drone, so true. Two hours ago, 400 views. Please tell me the sheet music is uploaded. Okay, it's not uploaded yet, but it says it's free. I wanna listen to it. Seems pretty hard. Doesn't seem too hard. It actually seems pretty straightforward. Third sandrone theme. It's not working. I'll sort by date modified. Okay, that's working. Only one page. Crazy. Yeah, that seems like a banger. That seems fun to play too. Let me just try right hand. Oh, that does seem like a banger. Left hand is... Oops. It's hard because I would have to print it so I could look at the sheet and my hands at the same time. Oh, I can't play that. I hate when they do these things, man. My hand isn't big enough for this gap, dude. Fuck you. How am I supposed to do this? Bro? Like, it's literally... Wait. Nah. What is this? Nah. No one has hands big enough for this. I don't think you're supposed to actually play at the same time. I think it's supposed to be like... This, bro. I don't know, man. Use your nose / chin, so true. Need yaoi hands to play it. So true! Okay, wait, so it's... Wait. Okay, so that part is alright. Then left hand. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, there it is. That's what you... Yeah, alright. That's enough of that. Doing everything except the Archon quest. Listen, it's a good track. I like it. I think I'll learn it. It sounds fun. This quest line is gonna take a week. True. Check the redeem. See if it's good. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
A harbinger?
Alright. Still didn't meet Aino yet? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. So all the Catherines were made by Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
Wow. Get it? 'Cause robot?
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once.
What is this thing?
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Krai.
Oh yeah, she really wanted
Dominion
to say that,
of the
by the way.
Fatui.
She really, bro, she really wanted to say that. Oh my god.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
Is she really that obviously evil? Like, what did she do? I kind of wiped the ineffa quest from my memory because I really didn't enjoy it. What were the Fatui trying to do when they were interfering? I forgot. Evil things. Okay, true. Seal her core. Do we know what they wanted to do with that? No, right? Okay. But like, I don't know, it feels like she's going out of her way to be like, hey, please don't get involved in my things. Like, if anything, I feel like she's nicer than most of the antagonists we've seen in other regions. No?
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
There's creepy background music. It's not creepy. Sounds nice. It's foreboding, yeah. 15 minutes into the, we're like 25 minutes into the quest.
We'll have to be extra careful
you're
from
not
here on
skipping.
out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm? Ad Astra...
Zero medals? Shut up.
Ineffa!
By the way, does any mod want to go skip this, like lore skip the quest on my main account so I don't have to do it twice while we're doing this? How much is the pay? I'll call you my favorite viewer. How's that?
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
If you had I know way, I'll do it. Okay, bet. I'll add I know way. We need to remove something though. Deal. You have slots, do we? Oh, we do. Bet. Okay, I know way has been added, so get to work, lad. How long do I have until the quest is gone? Like 37 days. Although if you want to do it just enough progress to at least unlock I know in the next couple days, that would be nice.
Did you manage to get everything I know asked for?
I might just do that myself, honestly. Actually, no, I haven't done the ineffa quest. Can you quick start? Maybe, I don't know.
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
You can? Okay, bet.
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available on Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery. Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me, ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Krai, There's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her,
go meet
we're
her.
curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Wow. What? Why? What? What? Why did I? What? Alright.
Try and stop me!
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Oh my god, bird is free!
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one.
That's crazy.
Full throttle!
Refresh chat overlay, please. Okay.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aw. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
We're gonna meet Aino. Wow.
Aino, I'm back.
Oh wow. You sure do be eating.
Hmm?
Hi, Selena.
Ineffa? You're
We watched the first like 3
significantly
minutes of
earlier
your
than I
Aino video
expected.
earlier.
Like,
And it took us
a
like
whole
30 minutes.
at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I...
See, I know that this is supposed to be like a snack box or something from the context, but it does not look like that at all.
I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
What kind of store sells snacks in boxes like that? She eats cogs, does she?
I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Is that supposed to be like oil? Bro, that's the headcanon. The unhealthy snacks that Aino has when Ineffa's not watching her is fucking mechanical parts. And the reason Ineffa stops her is because she's scared that one day Aino will eat her.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I don't think that's chocolate, Paimon.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, of course I did. One whole cake, one krumkake, and one pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a krumkake or a pack of chocolates per day.
You just watch a Yelan C6 comparison if you want to laugh. Okay, but comparing to Yelan C6 is like comparing to a fucking toddler with a gun.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Hmm.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Ah, no fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
Your name's Ineffa. And I don't want to see you until you allow me to eat my snacks.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did.
This is eating disorder?
So I wouldn't have
Okay,
to
unless
worry.
you're playing into the fucking, like, Aino eating cogs bit that we did earlier. No, it is not an eating a disorder when a child eats too much cake and chocolate. Because they didn't have proper adult supervision.
But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
Crocodile tears. I know you are not convincing me. Crocodile tears. You're still not gonna get snacks for the next 4 weeks, buddy.
Oh.
Don't fall for it, Paimon.
I know.
Ineffa's not falling for it.
I am very sorry to have kept you waiting.
She is falling
I'm back
for it.
now.
Never mind.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be
Okay, she's
able
not
to keep
falling for
eating
it. Never
snacks
mind.
as usual now?
Negative.
GG.
Aw.
Okay. Well,
She is
given that I
falling
am
for
later
it.
than
Oh
I
my
initially
God, what an
projected,
idiot.
I'll let it
That's
slide.
cooked.
But just this once.
That's cooked.
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Really?
Uncle
She actually
Varka?
said that about me?
Uncle V. Yeah, maybe it's because that uncles are people who leak. So this is implying that Varka is a leaker. But why would Varka be leaking anything unless he was oiled up? Or oiled up Varka confirmed. That's all I'm saying. Listen, God. That's all I'm saying. Like, yeah.
Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business. And
Really? Right in front of Ino?
for a
Listen,
while.
I'm gonna let you in on a
He asked me
secret.
to let you know
Shut up,
if I
Ino.
saw you.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret, okay? Genshin Impact's fictional characters can't actually hear the words I say when I play the game. I know, that's crazy, but, like, it's true. It's true! For now, at least. True.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
So true.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells?
I kind of feel sad for Ino not having any friends her age. Well, man, I guess. I don't know. I feel like she could have friends if she wanted. It's not like she's the only child who's a member of the workforce in Krai.
No. Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it.
Yeah, there's a whole cafe of them.
More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
But like, how does a piece of tech look like it came from out of this world? Like, what if AA batteries are a multiversal constant? Like, how do you know that those AA batteries are not were made into that? Does it have a label? Hmm? By the maiden. Okay, maybe there is a label actually. That's a good point. I didn't think it through. I posed a rhetorical question, but there was an obvious answer. You're right. Probably from the label.
What Ino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another. But
I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
Not you asking a 12, not them asking a 12-year-old child about the whereabouts of a 500-year-old spaceship. Yeah, it is what it is.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that.
Chad, you know, have you ever hidden snacks from your parents as a child? What was your go-to stash? Don't say my ass, please. What's wrong with you? What did you hide? I think I talked about it before, but what I would hide is bro, the main thing that I would take without my parents' permission was hot pepper flavored chocolate. Dark chocolate flavored with a bit of hot pepper. Why are you guys saying ew? You've clearly not had it if you think it doesn't taste good. Like that shit is like so good. Dark chocolate with chili is better. And okay, listen, I'm gonna burst your bubble here. What exactly do you think a chili is? I thought you meant peppercorn. Of course not. That would be disgusting. That's true.
Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the frostmoon scions.
The frostmoon scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't ineffa tell you about their rituals?
We've heard of them from multiple sources and met them. Are you fucking stupid? We've met them. That wasn't optional. That was literally the previous part of this quest.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself, just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
You have a vision, dumbass. Sorry.
Looks like we'll have to try.
Maybe that's why she's so bad. Because she doesn't understand how to use her vision. Because it's not explained by machines or science. Dude, that makes so much sense! That makes so much sense, actually! Yo! Wait, I know being dog shit is lore accurate. Yo! That's crazy.
Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hiisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww.
That's not a vision, it's a moon wheel, right?
Alright,
Is it a
then.
moon wheel? I don't remember. Who cares? Same shit.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
It's a vision? Okay, whatever, same shit. I still don't understand why we would give a fuck what the difference between a vision and a moon wheel is. They do the same shit, basically. Like, okay, one of them isn't given by an archons, but who gives a fuck? Really? Like,
Really? You promise? Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here?
Let's go! We have Aino!
My name's...
Alright, Aino's full build. Huge. Talk to her.
Ineffa.
Ineffa!
Yes?
Yes?
Feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Ineffa,
Yes?
want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Ineffa,
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
That's kinda cute. Aino's VA is good. I agree. Who is my favorite character out of the characters we've met so far? I'm not sure. I actually like all three of them. We haven't really met Sandrone. Like, we talked to her once, she said 3 things and she left. Like, whatever. I liked the like... Okay, here's the thing though. I'm pretty sure that the reasons why I like Lauma and Flins are basically just very clearly wrong headcanon. Right? I like the perception of Flins as a really funny guy who knows how funny he is, but delivers everything incredibly deadpan. And I really like cult leader Lauma, who's an obvious con artist, and yeah. But like, I'm pretty sure neither of those are real. What is this? the sigil thing? Oh. Do I not get it? Or what? Do I have to, like, do this? Do I have to teleport out and back in? Do I have to wait in game time? You have prior on our conquest. I see. I see. I'd have to disable. Yeah. Well, we won't do that yet.
Try and stop me!
Keep going with this. You need to do a lot of quest progress to unlock the tree. Or not. No.
Seeing Ineffa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
10 minutes? Alright, bye.
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
So true.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the frostmoon scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
There's multiple trees? Yeah. I do remember that. Oh my god. You got a kiss on the forehead. Is that supposed to be a columbina, Sealy?
What was that?
Or in
I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
You'll find out, yeah, I assume I will. This is a rhetorical question, chat. Don't actually spoil. Please and thank you. Kuhenki.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
True.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
She's following us.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
She bloomed, man. I don't think there's a better way to describe what just happened. She just bloomed.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon some kind of meanie.
She mooned. True. Oh my god, I'm mooning.
I had no idea what she wanted, okay? Oh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Being finished with Nod Cry, I totally understand your reactions to Fontaine names and shit. Bro, how are you finished with Nod Cry already? It just came out. I'm so sorry. from the future. I already did the 6 point, or sorry, the Luna 5 Archon quest.
The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
I really like the leitmotif for Lauma's music. The teeth? No, the leitmotif.
Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
So true.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Okay, chat. Is this a hot take? If you put something weird in someone's food and they don't notice, that wasn't really a successful prank. Like, unless they get sick from it, like, you've achieved nothing.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hiisi Island.
I hope we're not imposing.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the frostmoon scions.
She's talking so normal now compared to earlier.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The frostmoon scions bloodline is unique. For throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
It's not that funny. It's not that funny. It really isn't.
What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frostmoon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for
You
your
think you can
kindness.
talk to bacteria? That's a good question. I wonder what exactly is the extent of her power? Like what can she communicate with and what she can't? Like as long as it fits under the label of an animal? Maybe? Are monsters animals? Depends, yeah. I guess that's true. But like, an abyss mage is an animal, right? Probably? Otherwise, what are they? A virus? Are there more categories of living beings in Teyvat than there are on Earth? Are they fungi?
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of
Do you like the story so far? I do, actually. Show chat. I got Subway.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
How dare they?
These statues were made by the frostmoon scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with
How old is
kuvaki.
Columbina? What the heck?
I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Krai. One here on Hiisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
Which one is Baja? Is that the one the Fatui are at? Fatui base? Yeah. Okay, that makes
The
sense.
Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Would you recognize her?
We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Sure. And you just let it auto? No, because I want to make sure that if there's something interesting, I can, like, pause and talk about it.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frostmoon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I'm gonna pollute your natural paradise. I'll use so much gas. I'll make it smell like Paris.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon.
We've
Kindly
already met,
arrange for
haven't we?
2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter holds the highest rank among us Frostmoon scions. Lauma is our leader.
It's not that funny.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Try and stop me!
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frostmoon scions, but also of the moons themselves.
of the moons?
Yes. We Frostmoon scions are the last descendants
Oh my
of
God,
the
I'm
ancient
mooning.
golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Chat, I think this is the first time that they're introducing weird fucking... How do I even describe this? Like, spiritual slash whatever the fuck elements in the story, where it feels like the exposition is actually good and I'm invested. Like when they bring up like phlogiston and how it works, I don't give a shit. When they bring up visions, they talk about like the concept of Archon. Like, it feels like their exposition is never done well. But this, I think it's done very well. It's like, this dialogue is great exposition to lore. So far, at least.
Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night.
Lantern? Is that a Flins reference?
Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
By the way, chat, this is a leaker that lunar shatter is gonna be broken. Because it was enough to break a moon, man. That's crazy.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Krai is blessed with such an abundance of kuvaki. As for the remnant that the fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the eternal moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
So, Columbina's the iridescent moon then? I thought she was the frost moon. No? Okay. Well, I'm an idiot then.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of frostmoon scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Check on the 6th file.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
You're telling me that the town that's known internationally for how diverse it is only has doctors from Snezhnaya? That seems a little off.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
That town has max 2 doctors, though. Yeah, but would you say those doctors are all Snezhnayan if there's only 2?
But we're frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
I don't think that's what snoring sounds like.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Yeah, that llama's too on.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Lauma?
Philomena, what is it?
Our character is C6 in canon. I think they're C3, because every trial character we get in stories is C3.
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be alright?
Yeah, maybe Cubby's just fucking wrong. Some of the doctors are not Snezhnayan, but she doesn't know because to her there's no difference between the Snezhnayans ones and the fucking Natlanese ones or whatever.
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow. Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe
Come.
you still have some questions for me.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Chat, what if Wilhelmina is actually a villain? And you're supposed to be able to figure it out from the foreshadowing in her name.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow frostmoon scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
We met her 5 minutes ago. Maybe my stalling is canon, actually. Maybe it has been hours.
I fear that would stress her out even more.
No, but unironically, she invited us to dinner and we haven't had dinner yet. It has probably been less than an hour in universe since she, technically we spoke briefly in Nasha Town, but I don't know, man.
Sometimes I really admire her strength.
I think she's
But
just
at the same
trauma dumping,
time,
honestly.
I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Rev the engines!
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
What the fuck is this, bro? Is that it's a big pie? That's not a pie. Pie crust isn't this thick. It's like a pie-shaped cake with a lot of glazing.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
What are they doing here?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Is that my goat?
It's you! Those rude old fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your
You
mind.
can't just say, is that my goat after the most racist line? Yeah, but I was clearly pointing at the big guy, not the guy who yapped.
After all, I
Go on.
suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oh damn, that's fucking okay. You're digging into them, my goodness.
Why you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
Is that a... What is that? That's a delusion? I see.
You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hiisi Island. Which, by the way, is a sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Oh boy. Shamelessly announcing ethnic cleansing. You love to see it.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The frostmoon scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
She bold for sake, yeah. Oh.
Let me weave you up.
I got my virgin Mawika at the ready, man.
You'll pay for...
You'll pay for this, mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lauma.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue!
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kut.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Wow.
Kutar was born here on Hiisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frostmoon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
Moment of birth.
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
Okay, are they known for guiding travelers to hidden treasures, or are they known for being so rare that it's a miracle if you fucking witness one? Make up your mind, game.
After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hiisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hiisi Island once more. And the fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me. There I go again, rambling on about our history. But
you were
you
about
came here to ask
say
about
some
the sacred relic, didn't you?
blasphemetor. What's the adjective for blasphemy? Blasphemous, thank you. She was about to say some blasphemous words, wasn't she?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the frostmoon scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moonchanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the moon marrow.
I'm gonna be honest, they're kind of losing me here.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frostmoon scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the moon marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on moon prayer night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next moon prayer night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Chat, is Tevat a sphere? We don't know. Okay. Because I'm wondering, how does the moon's distance to Tevat work? Is it actually like a satellite orbiting over around a planet? Or is it something else? Because if it is a planet, why does the distance change based on the time of the year? And I don't remember my astronomy classes. Because the orbit isn't a perfect circle. I mean, sure, but the moon orbits around Earth at a different frequency than the Earth orbits around the sun. No? But like once it's done the orbit, it just does it again, no? So that yeah, the lunar orbital period is 27 days. So, is this implying that the lunar orbital period in Tevat is much longer than that on that of Earth? I suppose it is, right? It implies that the moon is slightly closer during some orbits than others because it doesn't follow the exact path each time. Does it? Well, how do you make that work? No, because of waxing and waning cycles in the abyss. Oh, wait, you're right! Wait, you're right! When does the cycle change from waxing to waning in abyss? What's the frequency? Is it every month? It's every month, right? That means the lunar orbital period should be 30 days. So then, what is causing the moon to be at a different distance month to month? I gotta learn more about lunar orbit, man. No, this is orbit of the moon is what we're looking for. The orientation of the orbit is not fixed in space, but rotates over time. This orbital precession is called apsidal precession and is the rotation of the moon's orbit within the orbital plane, i.e., the axes of the ellipse change direction. Right, so it doesn't just do this. Right, this ellipse, that's like on this plane. This plane also does this over time. And if we assume that Tevat isn't a perfect sphere, but is instead some form of like weird shape that's a bit longer than it's large or something like that, that precession could lead to the moon's distance being closer, as long as it's much faster than it is in real life. But that's a different thing, no? Does it actually affect the distance? I guess it would, actually. That's true. So... I mean, it's not... It doesn't seem like it is affecting the distance between Earth and Moon. Just the gravitational pull. So at least it's not that. Oh yeah, no, okay. I'm pretty sure you guys are yapping. Gravitational pull tied directly to distance. It's tied to the distance, sure, but the gravitational pull, the distance between Moon and Earth and Moon and Sun are not the same. If it's closer to the Sun, the gravitational pull will be higher, even if you're the same distance away from the Earth. And to the person who asked, who said supermoons earlier, supermoons aren't because the moon's closer. Supermoons are because the time when the moon is closest, which happens about once a month, coincides with the full moon. But the moon gets to that same distance even on nights that aren't full moon sometimes. So it's not that they're... It's still... the rotational period is still 27 days. But yeah, so there's two options, right? Option number one, the moon in Teyvat revolves around... Well, the moon revolves around Teyvat much, much slower than it does... than our moon revolves around Earth. Option number two, the precession of the plane around which, or on which the moon orbits the vat, is significantly faster than the precession of the moon in real life, which adds an additional dimension. And assuming that Tevat is not a perfect sphere, it would affect the distance. You look up perihelion? I did, but that's just the distance between the moon and the sun. Not the moon and the earth. And we're talking about the moon and the earth, and the perihelion, from what I've seen, does not affect the distance between the moon and the earth. The gravitational pull is too weak. The moon just isn't heavy enough. But it impacts the tides? Sure, but the tides are not directly correlated to the distance to the moon. And we're not talking about the tides right now. We're just talking about the moon, the distance to the moon. Distance to the moon is the most significant factor in the tides. Perihelion exists for each orbit, not just for the sun. Do you know what helion means? That's the suffix for sun. By definition, the perihelion is related to the sun. What? I assume you're talking about the perigee? I don't know if that's how you say it. But that's just the base thing. That's that's about once a month. Perigee is the general term for just closest distance. It could also be that the moon is flat, and the moon's revolution make it so that when it's like this versus when it's like this, it's closer when it's like this than when it's like this, even if the center is at the same distance. Could be that too, right? Anyways, I think that's enough fucking astronomy.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner.
It was a good stunlock, I agree.
But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Not Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
That's fucking out of nowhere. But okay.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Bro, why is she trauma dumping? We met today.
so sorry. That was a strange question.
It was.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
You did.
I guess...
Frostmoon trauma dumpers. Yeah, that's kind of what they are, man.
Quite like yours before.
Like, is that a requirement to become a Frostmoon Scion to be a trauma dumper? Like, what's going on here, man? Would you hide it? I mean, it depends. I think it's too vague of a question. In her scenario, from the little I know about it, I would not keep it secret. Right, like, it's probably something to do with, I don't know, Columbina being a bitch or something, I don't know. But, like, that sort of stuff actually will have a tangible impact on the future of the Frostmoon Scions, so not telling anyone is, like, not actually helpful.
It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hiisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Krai pass in stillness and peace.
That's not foreboding at all.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh? The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Pog! Part 1 complete. How many parts are there, chat? Because 3 hours to get through the first part. 4? 3? Song of the Welkin Moon Act 1. There are 3. No. Yes, there are 3. Okay, we're starting part 2 of Act 1. Alright, lower. Oops.
Rev the engines!
What am I doing, man?
Yeah.
8 more hours just for Act 1, yeah. Yeah. Arnold would be proud, true. That's what snoring sounds like. Nod Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot into that. Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now, they're after the Frostmoon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Utad, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the frostmoon scions in the first place? Why did she then abandon the fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Aether. What happened to her spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tavan? Ugh. My head's spinning. Be able to sleep late. I'll try not to dwell on it. Need to try to get some sleep. Pretty holy indeed. Ah, I envy Paimon sometimes. You really can fall asleep anywhere. Ugh, no use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Time to go say hi to Flins again. I guess. Probably. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Yeah, that message makes it seem like we're gonna get kidnapped or some shit. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? To think of it. Feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. What they call the wild hunt. Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Is that singing? Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Follow luonnotar guidance. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Nothing here.
Windblade!
Windblade! Oh my god. Yo, that's a Linoculus in here that I couldn't pick up before because it was Arkham Quest locked. Stop being weird, man. That girl, she looks just like the frostmoon silent statues. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Bro, since when is the traveler this polite? Like, what's going on? Are you being insecure because your comfort pet isn't here? Is this what you're like without Paimon? Like, really?
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh no! The flowers are red. I think she's angry. Oh my goodness, she's threatening us by making the flowers red.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Krai. And the moons.
Oh my god, I'm mooning.
The moons?
He's still angry.
Do not believe in what you
She's
can
not angry
see.
anymore.
What truly matters.
She's half angry. No,
is what you cannot.
Her anger is fading.
What do you mean?
Just, okay, man. Sorry I asked.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Does she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Wow. That's crazy.
Then... Columbina.
Hmm?
Hmm?
This Kuhenki, this luonnotar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
That's not how you say this sentence. The emphasis shouldn't be on the repeated word, it should be on the one that's different. Alright, it's not assume I can do many things, assume I have done many things. It's like, assume I can do many things, assume I have done many things. Like,
all I ever wanted was to.
Drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go? It seems she likes this luonnotar a lot.
Go then.
That's crazy.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Never mind. I'll ask her the next time I get a chance to see her. Are you not? Isn't this like the perfect opportunity to be like, well, you seem to like this Kubeki, so how about I visit you again next week? If you're available. Sounds like a plan. That. Just assuming we'll meet her again. Like I know the story's convenient, so we will, but like. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god!
Wait, is that Aether?
Why is he here? He's alone. Could he be planning something? Oh my god, there's a chest.
Aether! Aether!
Hello.
Aether.
Lumine, it's you.
Oh my goodness. He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was a Nod Krai?
Why are you here on Hiisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the frostmoon scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Oh my god. So Aether's looking for the moon marrow too? But I feel like he can't be working with the Fatui. What is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
No.
That's right.
Yes.
What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Aether doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Krai. Catch up to Aether. I don't think that'll be a problem. I think he's the one who needs to catch up to me, man. Like surely Aether's not here to Oh my god. He's here to colonize. Oh my god.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the frostmoon scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
Okay, this is not about trust. Like, I don't just, you know, do crimes against people I don't trust. But sure, I guess.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Either use abyssal power, not Kuvaki, and he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and nothing but it? Maybe Lama's just afraid of breaking with tradition.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
I mean, you can try to like embellish it all you want, but you are currently breaking and entering and committing a crime. Like,
It's not like that.
you're not really convincing me.
Is it?
It's not private property. I mean, it's not legally recognized by the authorities as private property, but it is definitely someone's fucking thing. Like, there are no authorities? Yeah, so there's no concept of private property. At least not one that's legally binding. But like, this is clearly still someone's fucking shit. Gaslighter son versus good manners daughter. Real.
Aether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on.
Okay, you know what this story is severely missing for me to give a fuck about the relationship between the Traveler and the Twin? Any sort of flashback to their time before Tevat. Like, please, show us their relationship. I'm begging you. Have the Traveler reminisce on their time together sometimes, instead of just being like, oh my god, the concept of a brother is so fucking poggers. Sure, my brother fucking sucks, but oh my god, brothers are poggers. Fucking hell, man.
I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumina.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. The truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
God, I do not like how undecisive this fucking character is. Jesus Christ. Why is he such an expert gaslighter? Listen, you can... he's not really gaslighting. He's just like, I care about doing this and I will do it, and if you want to, like, and like, please don't try to stop me. If you don't want to be a part of it, then please just pretend you didn't see anything. He's not gaslighting, he's pleading. Fairly honestly. Is the pleading manipulative? Can there be pleading without manipulation? But like, anyways.
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Aether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
Okay, the way things are going now, I feel like he's gonna like, be like, gotcha! You thought I was serious? Ha! Loser!
You think I'd lie to my little sis? From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges.
That sounds more like siblings, true.
A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who
But
truly
honestly,
seek
Aether and
entrance.
Lumine do not sound like siblings.
Nah.
Like,
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get
I don't
tricky.
know.
Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back.
okay, you are just
As a
yapping
warrior,
right now.
as a traveler, as my little sister.
Like,
Looks like this is the first trial.
is this even actually either? I feel like it's just a fucking imposter.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Like, no problem.
Okay,
I've
I'll
got
leave it to
this. I don't need the tutorial, thank you. You think Lumine would not recognize it either? I mean, if it's someone trying to trick her, and they're good at tricking people, then maybe. Am I supposed to just like do this?
This should help Aether get across. Aether!
How was he planning on getting through this if he didn't convince us to come?
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe he was gaslighting. Because these puzzles clearly require us. Dude, I love this leitmotif.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a
Isn't
letdown.
Lecter the guy from Despicable Me that looks like Zajef? I think his name is Vector, not Lecter. That look on Aether's face, it's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this.
Lumine,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
Oh. Can I just let him do it? I wanna see him fight.
I won't lose to you, Aether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top. More often than not.
You sure you're all right?
Okay, so that's just animal MC, but physical.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
I want to let him win. Can I let him win? Is that possible? Can you fucking hit them? Like, what are you doing, man? Okay. That is physical damage, by the way. Right, it's not true damage or void damage. Because Whelper Flowers have physical resistance. And the damage on Whelper Flowers is lower than the damage on slimes. I lost. GG.
Been slacking off on your combat training?
Yep.
Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
So true. Yo, I got a chest from doing nothing. That's sick, bro.
Let's keep moving.
Chat, what if I ult F4 and come back and then I win? Do I get another chest? Cause like it's a different cutscene. Probably not, right? Trust, try it. That does not inspire confidence. What the?
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the frostmoon scion's bloodline? Aether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
So
Let
true.
me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Oh my god. He's gonna cheat. While we're distracted. Yo, look. He's cheating. You're not allowed to do it like
Found
that
it.
because that's too purple.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Purple is cheat? Yeah. That's why Varessa is so broken. So true.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
you for cheating again.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
I can't wait for him to do very nice things to us. And not stab us in the back.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Oh boy. Isn't that the new boss, by the way? Like
Looks like the final
boss?
trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
Yup,
When
I'll let you
have
do
I
all the
ever
work
not
again.
been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Aether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Defeat the foe before you. Wait, is that really what Pyramcy's burst icon looks like? No, it isn't. What? Right, that's like a triangle in the middle. That's not a triangle. Something's wrong with my burst.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Chad, there's something wrong with my burst.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
What?
Don't forget to heal yourself.
I need another healing thingy.
Watch out! Now's our chance!
There's the healing thingy. Yeah, that burst is not normal, is it?
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Time for the finishing blow!
There we go, we're back to a normal burst now.
It's over.
Chad, are you proud of me for noticing the burst icon was wrong? Dude, I've done too many Genshin dolls, man. Like, The fact I noticed the icon was wrong was kind of crazy.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
Yo. Thanks for the chest. Plus 3 Luna sigils. Easy clap.
So this is the moon marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Yeah, that's not a sus voice line at all. What's up with either? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
Precious.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Aether!
He's gone!
Aether!
Huh? What is this place? A presence. It's the Abyss! Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Oh my god! It's Kinich Chudominovich Flins! His lantern is lanterning! Holy!
Aether! Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is either...
Are you looking for something
Bro
here?
called him by his government name? Bro introduced himself with his government name, okay? He wants people to say his full name. He didn't even say you can call me Flins. He says, I'm Kirill Chudominovich Flins. like, he did? Did he? Well, I don't remember it, so it didn't happen, okay? Not sure I want to admit I just broke into the frostmoon scions secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. I'm just taking a walk.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
I smell good. What can I say? Alright? Like, that's my excuse, personally.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. so I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Either. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Especially for people who smell as good as I do. Good point. I'll be careful.
Full throttle!
Bro, fucking god is this? Sorry. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Either playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
This is so uncharacteristic. Yeah, like, she wouldn't do something nice like that. Did she pee in the cup? Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear.
We did drink it. Damn.
So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
I met a god and I broke an enter into a temple.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Also, if Flins asks, tell him I smell good. No reason. You should retire that bit. Maybe I should, yeah.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
What's the joke? Well, Flins asked us why we got surrounded by the wild hunt. And we didn't have a good excuse, so I said it's because we smell good.
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the frostmoon scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Yep, that was me. Why are we acting like we're surprised? Did we think they wouldn't find out?
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say?
She's the mooner.
She's the one who discovered it was missing.
She was in Nasha town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking fatui!
So true, Paimon. You tell him. Wait, does she not know? Is she really that stupid? They broke into that place with the stated express intention of stealing the relic. They successfully broke in, and eventually she like fucking warped out for some reason. Did she assume that to be fair, I think there's a very good chance this is misdirection, and that Lauma is actually the one who stole it. There's just something fucking suspicious about that goddamn con artist. Alright? There is. Like, there just really is.
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
What's your beef with Lauma? Bro... She's sus! She's really sus. I like her! Okay? But she's sus. Like... You know, I'd have a drink with her, but I would not, like, I wouldn't tell her the password to my phone, you know? Like, she sounds fun to be around, but not trustworthy at all. Would you tell that to anyone? Sure. I don't really have that much on my phone. Actually, I have a picture of my social security number, because I always forget it. But it's buried really deep in my photos, so no one would find it.
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh my god, are we gonna meet Nefer?
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know? Quit pulling her off!
Yeah, so what are the possibilities here? Alright, like, what we know for a fact is us and either broke into the fucking temple with the... Actually, no, that's not true. Us and someone we think is either broke into the temple with the intention of stealing the relic, but before we could, smoke happened and then we teleported out, and then the relic is gone. Right? Either's behavior was a bit suspicious, so we don't know for a fact that it's either. It could be someone who was posing as either, but it could also just be either, or it could be either under the influence of something or someone. Other than that, we know that Flins was in the area, so it could be Flins. But Flins knows that we were in the area, so Flins may suspect us if he gets involved with the investigation. And Lauma's the one who discovered it, which means she's a suspect too. So it's either someone who took advantage of us and either breaking in, a certain third party that we don't know. Either, and it's the real one, Either it's a fake one. Either, but under the orders / influence of something / someone else. Flins, but honestly, he hasn't really been given a motivation for it yet, so I kind of doubt it. Or Lauma, because she's kind of an atheist at this point. I guess maybe it could be us, but we don't know, because we've, like, passed out and, I don't know, fucking channeled... whatever. Yeah, I guess that's true. We also do know for a fact that Paimon woke up during the night. So I suppose there's nothing to say that Paimon didn't sneak behind us, follow us, and then steal it, and then get back to the inn before us. I don't think so, though. Personally, right now, I'm leaning towards a 50-50 between either, and it was a real one, but he was being controlled by something, and Lauma. But I don't think those are the only possibilities.
A drink? Our drink recommendations? Some information?
Lauma, it's her thing. I mean, it's her cult's thing. But she could have, like, not stolen it, but, like, fake stolen it. But, like, destroyed it or something. I don't know. Her motivations are still very unclear. This is the second floor? What does the door to the first floor look like? Is it supposed to be that? There isn't one. Oh.
Try and stop me!
Okay. Listen, I don't want to shit talk Nefer, but like, please hire an exterior decorator. I'm like begging you right now. Like, what's going on here, man? This is meant to be secret, but there's a sign! Like, initially I was gonna be, I thought that too, and then I saw the sign, and I'm like, well, that's clearly not a secret then. It says the poster child of male living space. Shut up. Anyways. Everyone say hi.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here.
Oh, never mind. He's not
Didn't
here.
he just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Chad, are they gay?
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk.
All the money went into interior design. They have the same poster in multiple spots. So I don't think so.
Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
So true.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
So true. Black cat.
Huh?
I think we should probably knock before we open those curtains, Paimon.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
So, you were in this room the whole
What sounds
time?
were you hoping to hear, Lumine?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Chad, is this supposed to be a ring? Like a piercing? Or a tattoo? Or like, not a tattoo, lipstick. Like a paint, it's lipstick? Okay.
Yes, they visited Hiisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together.
Food. It's just like, it's one single piece of corn. So true.
Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium.
She's holding the cat so awkward, man. Oh my god. That's not how you... Bro. Oh. That's... Bro. That's... No. No. They tried for sure.
Pleasure to meet you.
Her eyes have triangles in them. That's crazy.
They are travelers who arrived in Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Mama, how many times are you gonna say birds and beasts? We get it. You can talk to animals. Shut the fuck up. Like, we get it, man. Why are there triangles but no quad angles? Well, actually, why do they call them triangle but quadrilaterals? They're also quad angles. I don't know. Why do you count the angles when there's 3 sides but the sides when there's 4? That's kind of stupid.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Is she a male lead in shoujo manhwa?
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Bro, I swear, the word interesting has just... Like, the word interesting being used to describe someone is completely tainted for me now. It's just so completely tainted. It's your own fault? Yeah, it is. Thank you, Loma, but you need not have introduced them. Wow. True. So true. Okay, this looks like business stuff. This does not look like business stuff.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information.
That's true.
Just because most people in Krai pay scant attention to foreign
Is
affairs,
that true? That sounds
does not
fake
mean
as
the
fuck.
same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
Krai is like the epitome of multiculturalism. It's where everyone gathers. What do you mean people in Krai don't pay attention to foreign affairs? Where's that coming from? That sounds like she's lying. I'm confused. People go there to get away? I guess. I guess that's true.
They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
That's me! Hell, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We frostmoon scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
Let me actually tell you about my latest heroic deed. I came across this very suspicious individual who was attempting to break into your sanctum. And in my boundless generosity, I decided to approach them, to try to probe them for their intentions. After a conversation that could have been more pleasant, I deemed that a direct confrontation was not the best course of action. And so I decided to simply tail them as they broke into the sanctum. And I followed along, and I didn't do anything wrong, actually. But I was there. But I didn't do anything wrong, I promise. Anyways, I'm not entirely sure what happened, but it wasn't me.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
We just wanted to see you, Nefer. We know you're gonna fucking break the game, okay? We wanna appreciate a state of the game where you are present in game, but not in the meta yet. So true.
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the frostmoon scions relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
Yeah, I wanted to see you before you get completely gutted into oblivion.
Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
Why is Lauma so much taller? That's a good question.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to
Antlers,
recover your
heels?
stolen relic?
Yes, that is it.
There's like 1.5 meters of tits, too.
Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past.
That's probably why.
But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
Ineffa? Your name's Ineffa. There's something I need to get off my chest. Join the club, because I'm sure Lauma's shoulders are struggling too.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic.
Are you tired, or are you suddenly funny? I'm always funny.
Her brother may have taken it.
I understand. The frostmoon scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself.
Plus, you gave me a really convenient excuse to steal it from myself, so, like, I'll take it. Thank you so much.
As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
I think it was both, Lauma.
The abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken.
Me? I had the impure intent? Okay, buddy.
And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
Nopers!
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Okay, so if it is a third party, I think it's really boring if it's just the fucking fatui again. So I hope it's not them. I hope it's someone else. What is the thing? It lets you view the past. Who would be interested in viewing the past? Like, would Columbina? Probably not. She was there. I refuse to entertain the possibility it was the fatui, because if it is, it's just too boring and repetitive. Alice? I feel like Alice wouldn't need that. Like, if she wanted to view the past, she'd make a time machine herself, you know? Maybe Flins wants to know more about the origin of the Wild Hunt. Maybe Varka wants to know why Alice neglects Klee so much. Hear me out. Dude, okay, honestly though, I feel like the character that's been given the most motivation to yoink the relic actually is Lauma. Like, I'm starting to convince myself it was her. Like, she's clearly got some fucking bone to pick with Columbina. Right, like, she's clearly got some bone to pick. Sandrone is more sus. Like I said, I refuse to entertain the possibility that it was the Fatui, because if it's them, I think that's boring and cringe.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Okay, well that one doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, obviously, if the thing you wanted got stolen, it's not gonna be where it was before anymore. So there's no point to going to get it there. That could be the motivation for Lauma, by the way. Steal the relic from herself so that the Fatui would stop harassing her people. Take matters into her own hand. Oh, they know it's stolen? Bro, fucking... Oh, never mind. We don't have to... Like, the guy with hair at the bar in town knows it was stolen. Like... I think the Fatui's information network can probably gather that much. David eating a full English breakfast, yeah.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
Why would she steal it for real? Can't she just say, oh no, it's stolen? How do we know it was stolen for real? I mean, if anything, it is unnatural for a rumor to spread that quickly. Like, for a rumor to spread so quickly that guy with hair at the bar knows it the very next day, it certainly does sound like it was spread intentionally. Maybe it's just that, like, Sandrone made an either puppet, and that's the whole fucking reveal. But I hope not, because that'd be kind of fucking boring. I really hope it's not that.
Exactly.
There couldn't possibly be working with Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Yeah, but then that wouldn't explain the abyssal power, huh? Yeah, no, it can't be that.
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Of course not. Part of me is starting to think that we never actually adventured with our brother. It's like an implanted memory, but it's fake. Because, like, why else would they just never show any flashbacks? Our relationship with the twin is a fake memory that was implanted artificially. Because, like, there are two possibilities. Either that, or Hoyo are completely incompetent and just refuse to show flashbacks for no reason whatsoever. But that means that the basis of that theory is meta-contextual. So I don't know, man. He's right. The truth is, I really don't know what either is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility,
I feel like
we should be able to get to the bottom
if
of
it
it,
actually was
right?
the Fatui, we wouldn't know this early.
Congratulations.
The relationship is also weird as fuck. Why do they act like lovers
Looks
sometimes?
like the
Yeah, it is
curatorium
weird
won't
as
need to
fuck.
lift a finger this time.
Like, yeah, it is.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Is she gonna be like, hey, I have a specialist for you, and then throw a jahoda at us?
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Krai. I cannot help the leader of the frostmoon scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand.
Oh no, she's a radical centrist? I mean, this isn't really a belief type thing. This is a I don't want the Fatui to want to murder me type thing. And I use the idea of neutrality as an excuse to not have to help them. But if I start helping you, I won't have that excuse anymore, and then they're just gonna kill me.
But I do have one final request.
Because it definitely does sound like she kind of wants to help, right? From what she's like, she's like, I don't want to get directly involved, but I want to help as much as I can without getting directly involved, right?
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Oh. Pre-played.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Wait, Llama's kind of the goat for that. Wait, holy. She had a bird kidnap a cat so she could time Jahoda's entrance? Like, that's kind of crazy, bro. Bro, yeah, wait, she's kind of the goat. What the fuck? Holy. Like, listen, all I'm saying is that this plays into my headcanon for her character, okay?
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Mm-hmm. Why did you point that out? It would have been so much better if you didn't. Fuck! This game is for 3-year-olds! It's fine. Sorry.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Jahoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up
Why
your
is she
mind?
talking like this, though?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no.
She wants her to say
Of course,
no?
I guess I do.
I mean, when you say things in a threatening manner after asking someone to do something, I feel like you're kind of implying that you are threatening them to say yes, not no. Like, is she supposed to be an idiot? I don't know.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
That's a joke that Jahoda can't understand her, but that would be a good joke if the hints were good hints. These are not good hints.
On behalf of the frostmoon scions, too.
What the? Seriously?
What just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
I don't blame her for not knowing that. The hints that she dropped were not good hints.
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never taught her to stay neutral before? I mean, sure. But if your default state is to stay neutral and the person who taught you that is saying in a very threatening manner that you should do something, why would your first thought be, oh, she wants me to do the same thing as I usually do and be neutral? Instead of, oh my goodness, she's scary. Ah, I should listen to her. Crazy how nitpicking this is. I mean, you want to call it nitpicking. Like, okay. But like, the situation is Nefer dropped a hint and Jahoda didn't get the hint. There are two possibilities. Either the hint was bad or Jahoda was too stupid to get it. And I'm saying that I think the hint was so bad that Yahoda's stupidity can be excused. Like, I don't think this is nitpicking. The hint was pretty bad. What other nonverbal hints could she do? I don't know. As it turns out, I'm not someone who's been working with the other person for years or whatever. But like, I don't know. The hint was asking politely instead of just ordering. But like, does this look like asking politely to you? This looks like asking threateningly. Like the words are polite, but the tone is threatening. That was a signal. Yeah, and I'm saying it's a bad signal. If someone tells me, do this thing, and while saying, do this thing, they threaten me, I will think, they are threatening me so that I do the thing, not they are threatening me so that I do the exact opposite of what they're saying. If she wants to drop a hint, she should do so in a non-threatening manner. Because obviously, when you threaten someone, they're gonna think you want them to do what you're saying. You don't know how they usually interact? Sure, but clearly, it didn't work out. And she knows how they usually interact. Nefer was probably pissed by being played by Lauma and couldn't sound Lauma. Yeah, sure. That's the point. Nefer's teachings haven't gone through. No, you are missing my point. My point is not I can notice that the story is telling me that Jahoda missed on the hint that Nefer was dropping. My point is, my analysis of what just happened, looking at what was actually done and said, is that Nefer's hint was bad, and I think it's reasonable for Jahoda to have missed it. I'm aware of what she was trying to do. I'm aware of what the story's trying to say. I'm saying they didn't do it very well. It's possible that what the story is actually trying to do is not tell us that Jahoda's stupid. It's to tell us that Nefer is impatient. That's the vibe I'm getting. I just don't know whether it was intentional or not. Maybe it's that Nefer overcalculates too much and expects people around her to be on guard at all times. I mean, again, like I said, that is not the way that you would act if you wanted to convince someone who is on guard. What she did was a mistake. It was just objectively a bad way to convey what she was trying to convey. How would you do it? Again, what the problem here is not the words, it's the tone. Well, like, this is fine. Would you be so kind as to accompany these three delightful clients? Fine, no problem yet. Made up your mind yet? No problem yet. This is the one that actually has a problem. Right? Like, this sounds like she's pressuring her into saying yes, not no. She made a mistake on purpose. Okay, buddy. Anyways. She never asks her to say yes. Okay. You do realize that if I say, hey, can you do this thing? I am asking you if you can yes do this thing, not if you can no do this thing. Like, when you ask someone to do something, you are asking them to do the thing, not to do the opposite of the thing. So, she actually very clearly and literally, most definitely, did ask her to do the thing. We usually shouldn't. Okay, you guys are actually just... What's in question here is not whether this situation should be interpreted as a usual one or not. It's whether the hints that are dropped by Nefer are supposed to indicate that Jahoda should say no, or that this is a test and she should say yes. Right? And my point is that the way she's threatening her does not indicate a no at all. If she wanted to hint at a no, she should have done the exact opposite of being threatening. Damn, you and your chat is unbearable to enjoy story. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say. Are you saying that we're unable to enjoy the story? Or that it's unbearable to try to enjoy the story in our company? Either way, fuck you, I guess. How dare you enjoy yourself in a way that's different from the way I enjoy myself? How dare you enjoy yourself talking about the story instead of just consuming? Discussion is forbidden! The last time I thought critically about the things I read and watch was in 7th grade, and never again! Fahrenheit 451, I never again want to think of you! Like, bro. Sorry, I guess. My bad, bro. Anyways, I'll be right back, chat.
Nefer.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Jahoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Does she think that she's not allowed to say, you know what, I changed my mind?
Oh, by the way, Jahoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Gee! She's an employee, she doesn't have rights. Well, I think you spoke too soon, buddy.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment.
I see. This is not retaliation, by the way. This is her giving herself plausible deniability.
The curatorium will take you back, of course.
Yep.
But only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
Again, though, I think this is the sort of stuff that's better left unsaid. Have people figure it out for themselves.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Should've just used the door.
we sure Jahoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hiisi Island tonight?
Okay.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here.
Is he halfway through the
quieter
quest?
makes a lot more sense.
I believe I'm halfway through Act 1, more or less.
Thank you both for
Maybe a little bit
understanding.
more, yeah.
Then let it...
This feels like we're nearing the end of part 2 of Act 1. And then there's one
It's
more
about
part
time,
after that.
and the moon.
About 60%, yeah. That's what I thought.
Rev the engines!
Rev the engines! Bro, can I not fucking... There we go. Didn't do anything. Oh. I don't really get it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Can't interact with any of that. Reset by touching the horse? The what? Are you sure about that? Can't interact with that. Yeah, that's clearly
The
a
rewards
cow,
of an
you get it.
adventure worth full throttle!
Sorry, I was looking for the word and horse was the closest thing my brain came up with. It's fine. It happens.
Lauma, we're here!
indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold!
Behold!
Eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection."
They knew what color her blood was when she was born. What were they doing to those babies, man?
From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the frostmoon's emissary and the moontide maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers
Well,
to
it's
the
not the
frost
baby's
moon.
blood.
The
It's
first
the mother's
gestures,
blood, no?
those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural.
It's both? Really?
The Frostmoon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Oh my god, she's floating. Holy. She's mooning.
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Oh my god.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
You could say she's moonlighting as a moon doubter. True. So true.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going. You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on...
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her. Yes, it was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the frostmoon scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the frostmoon scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the frostmoon scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The frostmoon scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the fatui closing in on us day by day, the frostmoon scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Oh no, her daughter's dead.
Cappy? Has Kadana's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
No one wants Hiisi on fight, that's crazy.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Valpy is just a bad mother. Yeah? But no? Oh, there's a chest in here. That's crazy. Like, you guys gotta understand, it's not like these are religious fanatics. Like, there are actual gods that are capable and willing to actually do things in the world of Tevat. So, being religious is inherently very different. A prayer in Tevat is an inherently meaningful action. Not through faith, but through measurable reactions and consequences. So I don't think it's as bad as some of you guys are saying. But also... Yeah.
Cappy, I need you to wait.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother
Is that
see
a
it.
fucking knife? Jesus. Is she gonna cut herself? Is she gonna let the babe gorge onto her silvery blood? Is that what's about to happen? Damn. Yeah, actually free-played, what the fuck?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
We saw it in the trailer, did we? I don't remember that.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki. So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Put scars on her model, cowards. You get it. This
My
isn't
life
your fault.
is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it? Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the frostmoon scions, just let us know.
Our priority, right now, is reclaiming our relic from the fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Oh, I wanted to get the chest.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Sorry, Wilhelmina.
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
Are the chests on this island traps laid by Wilhelmina? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we frostmoon scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch? What kind of stupid ass fucking question is that? We saw the fatui coming here in a very aggressive and antagonistic manner, literally just earlier. Are you a fucking idiot? Yes, you are. Sorry.
All right. You don't seem like you're with the fatui, so I guess there's... Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the fatui at bay.
Really? No.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, You've done a lot for the frostmoon scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
That's blasphemy, Philomena.
Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
Okay, I hate to break it to you, Philomena, but I'm pretty sure there's something going wrong between Lauma and Nefer, and there's no place for you in that relationship. I'm so sorry.
Well, yes, but even so...
I'm so sorry.
No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just... forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really... why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the frostmoon scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go. You're gonna say
You're
hi to
not thinking
Columbina?
of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have... Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least... let's see. How about ineffa's
I don't need to
should be
hear
a good
this.
mix of meat and veg.
I don't give a shit what you want to feed her. Like, whatever. Let's move on.
All right, food's packed and ready. Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
This was actually important. Of the 9.12 out of 10 fried meat and berries that Ineffa recommended is what we're taking here. Shit, you're right. Sorry. What does he think of Jahoda? There's not much to say yet. I think she kind of got done dirty. I don't think she's as dumb as the story is implying she is. Oh my god, she's mooning.
Remind me, who are you again?
I'm mooning. You forgot me after a single day?
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two...
Was that supposed to be like
you're
heels
cuter.
made of water bubbles? There was something under her feet.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
Huh. You just noticed? Yeah. Bluetooth heels, I see. The medium girl model has heels, but they wanted her to be barefoot. I see, that explains it.
What's your favorite kind of food?
When I was a kid, I was always on my toes. People I dislike the coldness of the floor. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It must have been tiring. Your environment was so stressful that you were always on your toes. That's crazy.
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Use elemental sight, you'll see Moonfall Silver is also made of hydro. Is it, or are we just in water?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please.
Like, these are clearly in water. If you're talking about these, then that doesn't count. But if they're talking about the ones above ground, those are not in water. Are those blue too?
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along!
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
That's me, I'm some.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
Bro skipped the song? Fine.
It is all I remember from the moment of my
Moment
birth.
of birth!
A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Come into being!
Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the frostmoon scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, moon goddess. Forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, moon goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frostmoon Scions cared more for faith than for truth. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
Wait, you're telling me the canon reason for why she has her eyes closed is just because she doesn't want to open them? That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. I just kind of stopped wanting to see, so I stopped. I don't think she meant it literally. Oh, okay.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. Forever beyond my reach.
This face
like a message carved for blind hands.
True.
Sealed away.
Okay, I don't think we'll finish Act 1 today, by the way. I think we'll finish this part and then that'll be it.
Huh.
So that's how it is.
Oh my god, they're turning gray. Purple? Gray? I'm not sure.
What's wrong?
White? Purple? White? Purple? Gray? White? Purple? White.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Did we just like drop half the food by accident? Or did we intentionally place these fruit on a dirty ass bench?
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress. Good one.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see,
Oh my god,
this has
Darman.
nothing
So
to
you
do
see?
with betrayal.
That's crazy.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
He turned white when she's feeling weak, and they went red that day. That was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the frostmoon scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon still got some little krumkakes here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the frostmoon scions. which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damsel had appeared in front of them now, the frostmoon scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. If you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any frostmoon scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the frostmoon scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her family. ...
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
Is this supposed to be like a metaphorical thing, or does she just like want to do space travel? Like she wants to be an astronaut? That's kind of cool. So, quick reminder on what happened so far in the Archon quest.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
So, we started by getting to Nod Krai. We explored a little bit. Varka isn't here yet. So we're kind of just chilling while waiting. We wanted to figure out, or our main, the Traveler's main motivation here is figuring out what happened back in the day, 500 years ago when they landed into that. The Traveler realized that Nod Krai is where the spaceship crashed. And they want to know what happened, so they've been asking around. They've been asking people, like, hey, you know, do you know what happened? Have you seen a spaceship around here? And that led us to interact with a few people. We have asked Aino, she didn't know shit. Her name was a lie. We haven't really asked Flins, but we've talked to him a little. And we have asked Lauma, and Lauma volunteered to use her magic time-telling, past-showing relic to show us what happened. But she said that she can't use it right now, and we have to wait 2 months. And we were like, alright, cool. And then the twin showed up. And the twin was like, we don't actually have to wait 2 months. I'm gonna break into this sanctum and I'm gonna steal the relic. And we were like, bet. And so we followed our twin. And then the twin started acting like an imposter. Alright, he was a little sus. And then we got to the relic deep inside the sanctum after passing a few trials. And then smoke and dust started appearing everywhere. And the twin kind of disappeared. And then we got teleported out somehow. And there was Wild Hunt outside and Flynn showed up and he was like, hey. And we were like, hey. But that was before we actually got to take the relic. Either us or our twin. And then we woke up the next day, and it turned out the relic has been stolen. Was it actually successfully stolen by our twin? Was it stolen by someone else? We're not entirely certain yet. However, things seem to indicate that the Fatui have somehow gotten their hands on it. There's also some moon goddess bullshit, but honestly, that hasn't really mattered so far. We said hi to Columbina. We learned that she initially left the frostmoon scions because they kind of deified her, and she was like, D is worthless. I don't want to be like her. I don't want to be deified. GG. No, she didn't like the way that the role was forced upon her, and so she was like, well, I gave you all I got, and you still just keep asking for shit, so I'm leaving. And so she left. And then she went to the Fatui, and then she left them eventually for the same reason, and now she's back in Krai, hiding from people. But supposedly she did complete her end of the deal with the Tsaritsa. We don't know what that deal was, but we know that she did do what she was supposed to do for the Fatui. Anyways, we want the relic right now, and as far as we're aware, as far as we think, the relic is currently hidden inside the Fatui base somewhere. So we have gone to Nefer with Lauma, and we're like, yeah, actually, here's what happened. It wasn't me. But it may have been my twin. Like, sorry. And Nefer was like, well, I'm neutral, so can't help you. Can't help you there. If I mess with the Fatui, they're gonna do bad things to me, and I want to make money. I need the business. Sorry. And Lauma was like, okay, well, can you, like, at least help us convince someone to help? And Nefer was like, sure. Next, Lauma was like, the first person who comes into the door. Nefer was like, sure, whatever. And then Lauma used her bird-speaking powers to have a bird steal something from Jahoda, and then the bird gave it back to Jahoda, so that Jahoda would end up entering the door right after Lauma said that. And then Nefer, based on her deal, had to ask Jahoda to help us, and she tried to signal to Jahoda that she didn't actually want her to help, but she did not achieve that very well, and Jahoda didn't get the message, so she was like, okay, I'll help. And that's where we are now. We're about to infiltrate the Fatui base with the help of Jahoda, and it is what it is. Also, that's what objectively has happened, okay? My headcanon for what's happened so far. One, okay? I know doesn't actually have a thing for like eating cakes and chocolate, okay? She eats metal. Alright? Like, she straight up eats metal. I don't know if you guys saw the container that was used for her food, right? Like, let me open the VOD actually from yesterday and try to find it. Oh, actually, did someone clip it? Someone might have clipped it, actually.
Ruth, I don't like it much either.
No, it's not this one. Also, oiled up Varka, the different one. Lips, top, 24 hours. Did no one clip it? Damn, no one clipped it. It was a good clip, chat. No, it was before that. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's around here, right? Okay, yeah. So look at this. All right. Look at this. Okay. Right, she's eating. We don't see what she's eating. We hear some mechanical sounds. And then Ineffa notices something on the ground. Hi, Selena. And this is what she notices. You're telling me this is supposed to be something that contains chocolate and cake? No! No way! This is a container for nuts and bolts. 100%. Aino has Pika, she's eating metal. The reason why Ineffa wants to control her diet is because she's scared that Aino's gonna eat her one day. Okay? Anyways, that's headcanon number one. That's my Aino headcanon. Okay? That's number one. Okay. Number two. And this was a bit more tame. All right. Flins was 100% making fun of us and taking the piss out of us in our first interaction, and he thought he was like, yeah, he was being like, he was insulting us basically, but in a way that kind of didn't sound like it. Anyways, and number three, and this is the best one by far, by the way, Lauma is a con artist. Okay. Like, bro, we show up, okay? We walk up to her, we start yapping. And she's like, I know you. You're a traveler, and you do things, I guess. I don't remember what she said, but like, she pointed out something that like literally everyone knows about us. Like literally everyone. Like fucking, like David from Bureau en Gros. Fucking John, cashier at Walmart, knows that about us. And she was like, oh, you want to know how I know that? I know that because the birds told me. And I'm sitting there like, no the fuck they didn't. Everyone knows. What are you talking about? Anyways, Lauma is a con artist, okay? 100%. 100%. She's the most suspicious person in this whole quest. Way more sus than any of the Fatui. Way more sus than the twin that acts sus. Okay? Lauma is the most sus character so far.
The light. And humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Anyways. Hi, Lauma.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Jahoda?
I haven't seen her.
Oh no. She bailed on us.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Okay, buddy, sure. It's a fucking Zajef analogy, man.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
So are you the flower to Nefer's aphid? Is that what we're saying, Llama? What exactly do you want her to do with your nectar, huh? Anyways.
Still, Jahoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Sorry. Chat, do you guys think that her blood is her only bodily fluid that's silver? Sorry. I think her tears aren't silver. Have we seen her cry? We've seen her not cry. So true! Sorry.
Hmm? I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Jahoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
So true.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Damn.
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Jahoda.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
Jane Doe? Do you not know her name? Because she's a deer. I see. That's a good one.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the fatui are?
The emotion I'm feeling looking at this is not fear. That's all I'm saying, Jahoda. I'm sorry.
Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
So true.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for
Plan
Jahoda, by the way.
Holy.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Jahoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than
Bro, what a
enough to
fucking
earn our
gaslighter.
respect.
Like, what's that? You're getting cold feet because you don't want to, like, get on the bad side of these fucking genocidal maniacs that have done a lot of bad things, and you're worried about your future? Well, I know you're such a professional. You would never bail out on a job. I love Lauma, man. Holy fuck. Oh, my goat. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. She embodies. She embodies the concept.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Lauma Doe?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side.
The two antlers on her head are for plotting and scheming, respectively. So true.
It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Okay.
Now that finally sounds like a real bro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
So true.
You... Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers
So
get
true.
her.
Yoda, you tell him. You're the goat. You're S tier. You're gonna revive Shao. You're gonna revive Wanderer. You're gonna revive Hazo. Sucrose carry will be meta. I believe in you.
All right, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
That's a moon wheel, by the way, right? Not a vision. Yo. Wait, chat, what if Lunar Swirl doesn't activate VV? That would be so funny. Bro, that would actually be hilarious. Yo, wait, that's gonna be amazing.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hiisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Talk to Jahoda once you're ready. Oh, I'm ready. I was born ready, Jahoda.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move. All right then, let's get this job done.
Oh. Time for some hard
Go,
labor.
go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Which side? I wonder what's hiding there.
There's a gate controlling access from the outside.
The fucking particles
Good thing I
from
brought this
Paimon
key
that you
card,
can
huh?
see through walls. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's very funny. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this key card, huh?
Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right?
No, you actually
Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Does she think we're gonna assume that she got the key card to enter the Fatui facility because Sandrone just took a liking to her and gave it to her for fun or something? Like, obviously your assumption is that she fucking stole it. But I guess she is supposed to be canonically kind of an idiot, so we can excuse this one.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Okay. Are we really getting a trial llama and a hydro MC because of that? That's crazy.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up.
Do we actually get a choice?
Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but will still
Oh
be
my
in for a
God.
fight.
I want to fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya?
Tell you what, I can't give you time and space to blossom, but I can give you time and space to bloom.
We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do.
Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
Now, don't we?
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J, GG.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Well,
just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
Wait, are we not supposed to let them spot us and fight?
No kidding. Ineffa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out.
What does she have against Ineffa? The fuck did she do to you?
All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me,
what was the second
it's
one?
about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
The first one was use everything at your disposal. What was the second one?
Go with the flow.
What about the second one?
Oh.
You skipped that one.
Am I a fucking Paimon? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Wait, so what am I supposed to do? Oh. I can't. Oh. I can move my mouse, but...
This way leads straight into the armory.
Wait, so you're telling me we... I don't really understand what's going on here. Oh my god, I'm lunar blooming.
branch into song.
It didn't crit! GG. Let's do this.
By the frostmoon of all.
Increase our holy damage, and then let's holy. I think we crit on that one. Or no, it just left. I thought we crit from the fact that he wasn't there, but I think it actually just fucking left.
Water jet!
Branch into song.
Okay, we got a crit on that one.
With one heart, we pray.
Bombs away!
Receive my blessing. For the everlasting forest, branch into song. Receive my blessing.
Holy. That was crazy. Maybe I should have just normal attacked with Lauma. That might have been faster.
By the frostmoon of old.
Revenge into song. Yeah.
No, that's not better. Did I like, come in here for no reason? Is that what just happened? I think so. What the fuck? No chest. Dodge.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
No way bro took the sneak option? I did not take the sneak option. I clicked on the fight option. That door leads to the sneak option? Oh. Why did it ask us to select an option then? If we can then... Whatever. I
Has the
don't get it.
lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has
Whatever.
already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
Wonder what their cargo is. Are they talking about the relic?
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there.
So true.
Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Can I just, like, go here? No, I can't. Okay. GG. Invisible wall. Oh, there's a chest. What? There's no chest? I'm so confused. Oh, there was a recon bot. Wait, that's supposed to be lit up? That doesn't look lit up at all, bro. What the fuck? Like from that angle? Give me the thingy. How am I supposed to get that?
Hey!
This?
Another control terminal!
There we go. I want to make sure I didn't miss any chests, but I'm not certain. Okay, whatever. Probably didn't. What is that? Let me see. There's a recon bot here? What? Okay, whatever. My bad, man.
What do we do now? There are guards here.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You've got this. Let's just fight.
Are you serious?
Of course, I can.
Doesn't she trust me? Or is she just trying to make things easier? No.
Yeah, I'm the
Judging
goat.
from her body language, she really isn't afraid of the fatui. What kind of person is she? And what has she been through? So brave. It's kinda scary.
Jahoda?
No complaints from me. You go for it.
Then let's make this quick.
Alright, it's time to bloom, chat. I'm supposed to get seen by this, right? Yes, okay. I wasn't sure. Where the fuck are they? What the? Okay. What? I'm so confused. Am I not supposed to get seen? I see.
Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
I was like, well, we're fighting the thing. That's what I don't understand. We're fighting them. Why are we acting like they don't know we're here? We're engaged in combat. Like, clearly they know we're here. I don't get it. Whatever, man.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that
That's a Ziox
little
analogy.
ducky gets to
That's bad.
swim around again.
Bad. That doesn't make any sense.
You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Is this what you were looking for?
That's right! That's exactly what we needed. Where did you find that?
Well, I picked up a bunch of them.
I sensed kuvaki inside it during the fight just now. They must have been using it as backup energy for their armor.
I honestly had no idea that fighting could solve so many problems. Darn it. Why am I so weak?
You're not weak. You just have the wrong build, okay? Once you swap to a fully M build, you're gonna be the GOAT, Jahoda, trust me.
Oops. Did I say that out loud? Just, ignore me. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like
If
these.
I speak.
Ah! What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far.
Lauma, is that an antler in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? So true.
Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Bro, okay. How exactly are they situated for there to be an antler that pokes Jahoda in the back? Like I need an explainer, because like, right, this is like an overview of the box, okay? Like how are, because this box doesn't look very large, right? Like this looks like you can just barely fit in it if you're like this, right? Okay. Like this, right? But like her antlers are like this. So where the fuck is Jahoda? So like unironically, like it couldn't have been her antlers. Maybe it was the stone nipples. You're so right. Maybe it was a stone nipple. So true. Wait, that makes so much sense, actually. It was a stone nipple. Oh my god. Oh, that makes so much sense.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't...
Man, let's do this.
Huh?
Clang!
Jahoda, how'd you end up outside?
Are we gonna have to pretend like these are not like very, very large, and she can't just fucking like put one foot in there and then put the other one in there and then she's through?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say.
Hello,
Though
I
I'd
ain't fitting
expect
to that.
nothing
That's
less
true.
from a former
That's
employee
true.
of the curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something
What about
out.
Paimon? What about the Traveler?
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight!
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duck security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
Yup, 100% trapped. No way out.
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser? Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't
That's
move.
crazy. We're being held down by the Kulaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment.
This is not Miko Robin. Girl.
This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the
That
duct.
venting seems more complicated than I thought it would be.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
So true.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Wait, what does clockwise and counterclockwise do? Oh, does it turn the whole thing?
Okay.
It does. That's cool.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides,
This laser doesn't react to sword hits. That's crazy. What a low quality laser.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
brimming with bright ideas.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Jahoda.
We could have also just, like, crouched slightly and we would have been fine, but so true.
But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us?
Gee, I wonder what she could do.
Jahoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you
No.
mindless.
She's trying so hard not to say clanker right now.
What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow! Go with the flow, Jahoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Jahoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept.
Why is she saying this one out loud? Like, he's been thinking for the past, like, 6 voice lines, and now this is just, she's saying that out loud for fun?
Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius?
So true.
Whoa, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Ew. I wanted to be a guard bot and beat things up, but now I'm gonna have to clean things up. The J in Jahoda stands for janitor bot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. Ah, there it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from... Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and...
Are these janitor bots supposed to be sentient? Why is he talking to it like that?
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
So, what now? Can I go take the card without them being angry? Yes.
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it?
I need to make sure I get all the dust. That's important. Listen, I may be a fake janitor bot, but I will still do my job.
Will Jahoda be okay?
Paimon?
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
Why are you saying that? Sure, she knows more than we do, but not you. You're also fucking born and raised here. What are you talking about? You're older than her too, so you have more experience. Whatever.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the fatui either.
Maybe she knows Jahoda's listening. So that's why she's going out of her way to glaze her more than necessary. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. The cockroaches told her she's listening. So true.
Does Paimon mean the 2 fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move!
Huh? The alarm?
Oh yeah,
What's going on?
What a quiet alarm you've got, Talviki.
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance!
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Oh,
hey guys! It's me!
Who are you?
Jahoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
I can see that we have the trial characters again. I get a feeling we're gonna have to fight things.
We should be able to use the terminal to
I
move the
get
drawbridge.
Moika jump scare, Jesus Christ.
Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
I think this is it, right? Yeah, it is. What a puzzle
All done.
that was.
Let's keep moving.
Use deer form to run faster? No, I've made that mistake before. I've made that mistake before.
That's good news for
Never
us.
again.
Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Huh. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information about the moon marrow. Moon marrow is the name of the relic, by the way.
Huh. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters.
Hard. I mean, yeah? No fucking shit? What did you think? It was gonna have relation to? Fucking... the Geo Archon's energy? Like, it's the... Why do you think they call it a moon marrow? Idiot?
It is suspected that there is a link between the frostmoon scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the eternal moon.
No. You think that the moon relic has something to do with the other moon relics? That's crazy.
Come on, none of this is important right now.
Bro,
just tell
you're
us
right.
where you hid the darn thing.
You're so right. Jahoda. But yeah, it's not Yahoda's fault. It's the report's fault. That's a shit report.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then? Ah, good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh.
Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is...
Let me guess. Target is Celestia.
Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again? Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
I wonder what Lauma would instinctively think is unsettling. I feel like it would have to be an abyss thing.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
Or maybe this is just Sumeru Archon Quest all over again, and they're trying to build another Archon, but this time they're trying to build a second moon goddess instead of a second Archon. Columbina supposedly fulfilled her part of the deal with Signora, and also Columbina is like kind of dying or some shit. So maybe what she gave, or sorry, with Tsaritsa, maybe what she gave to Tsaritsa is whatever the source of her moon goddess powers are, and the Fatui are currently using it to try to create an artificial moon goddess. Thoughts? 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 Is that a good theory? Is that a bad theory? And that would be unsettling. An artificial moon would be unsettling to the moon chanter.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Jahoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Solve the mechanism. I got a potato. Shit, that was fucking important. My god.
Watch out for that defense bot!
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use krumkake to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
I mean, I have the attack. Where am I supposed to aim it? Oh, at the enemies. Am I not supposed to aim at them? I'm confused. Or do I need two of them? I think I need two of them. Also. Oh, I have to aim at this, I think. But I need it to attack me. It's not. What? Do I need to get two of them to throw them? Is that it?
You poor
What
lost
the
lamb.
fuck is even going on,
Bombs
man?
away!
Its attacks are getting faster!
almost there. We're almost there.
Okay, I don't really get it. That was a really bad fight, I think.
Oh, it's finally down.
Chest!
Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Bro, that's not okay. You think there's gonna be... No.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route.
Fine, we'll add jahoda.
They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Oh. Rumbling, oh my god. Is that the rumbling from Attack on Titan?
The ground, it's shaking.
Are we committing genocide right now? I guess so, man, what the fuck?
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Jahoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Jahoda, your commission ends here.
You guys think... Is she gonna be like, no, well, right, like, bet, that's cool, I'm leaving? Or is she gonna be like, no, I mean, I've come all this way, I might as well keep going? I think she's gonna stay.
I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Yeah, the gaslighting continues, by the way.
I'm coming with you.
Lauma, my goat. Bro, I swear. Again, like the headcanon that Lauma is an evil con woman, who knows exactly what she's doing and manipulates everyone. It makes it so much better, by the way. So much better. Con dear, sorry. You're right.
This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Are you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what?
So true. I thought this was an elevator, but no, it's not. Also, chat, I should have taken the fucking statue of the seven before I came here, huh? Well, GG. It'd sure be nice to have a map.
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Jahoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really.
Moon landing doubter steps on the moon for the first time.
We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the fatui!
No, please, no. We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
Metal door. Thank goodness this metal door said ...
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Is that Wilhelmina?
How could this be?
I said it! Chat! I called it! She has... her name was foreshadowing! She was a villain all along!
Huh? Lauma? And... you guys...
I called it!
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
So was she the one who stole it, then?
You... joined the fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie.
Sorry, I didn't like your cult enough, so I joined a different cult instead.
At first, the fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me, and... said she'd give me a chance.
Oh shit, she got out-gaslit. Llama got out-gaslit by Sandrone. That's crazy.
Ugh. Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the frostmoon scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Lauma will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time. Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The moon marrow! Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
At night, it was you. You followed us in when we vented.
Yes. And in your final
That's
moment
great.
of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the frostmoon scions as I was. We grew up together, Lauma. I know you were chosen to be the next moon chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion?
I wonder what sort of things she had the Fatui promise her in exchange for the relic, for the moon marrow. I hope it wasn't just like, yeah, she gave it to them because she thought it would be augers. I don't know.
Or are you trapped
You get a
by
really
the
cool outfit out of
responsibilities
it,
they
though.
imposed
True.
on you?
So true.
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frostmoon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves.
Bro, I actually like this character. This is a good characterization. She's a little dumb and she's definitely selfish, but she's not evil. I like that. Like, this is exactly the sort of person that a smart manipulator would make use of. This is a great setup for Sandrone's role in the story. Really, really good setup for it.
But I know that.
Yeah, like she's just got that gaslightable personality.
You're right,
You know?
Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Her reason for joining the Fatui didn't impress me, though. Well, sure, because it's a selfish one. She's betraying the trust of the people around her because the people around her are kind of delusional, and she doesn't like them very much. And she wants to join people who aren't delusional and cringe. The fatui literally employ delusions. That's true. That's true. Maybe. That's a good one. I get wanting to get out of the cult, I just don't get wanting to join the generic bad guys. Well, it's a desire to belong somewhere. She wants to belong somewhere, but she doesn't want the place she belongs to be fucking delusional losers. She would rather be with the delusional winners. Or like the narrative structure of the story poses the fatui as an antagonistic force, but she's not. She doesn't perceive the story, right? We do, but like from her point of view, the like tribe. It's not a tribe. The like group she belongs to is a delusional cult, and she wants to get out. But leaving a cult, the psychological aspect of it is complicated. And it's very normal for her to grasp at a desire to belong somewhere else. And Sandrone took advantage of that. We're assuming it's Sandrone. We know it's a female harbinger. Sandrone took advantage of that, gave her an opportunity to belong in order to manipulate her to do her bidding. Like, that's great. She doesn't have to stab their back like that, but what did she do, actually? She took from them a tool that they use as their as part of their ritual for praying to a goddess that doesn't actually really exist at this point. Like, what harm is actually done by her actions? Like, as far as she's concerned, their religion is just people being delusional as fuck. The moon goddess is fake as far as she's concerned. So a sacred object in that religion is pretty much worthless, and stealing it isn't bad as far as she's concerned. If anything, she can rationalize that decision by saying that by giving it to them, she saved the frostmoon scions from a conflict that was unnecessary. Don't they know that Columbina is alive? Only Lauma knows. And the fatui, but like the frostmoon scions don't. Well, the frostmoon scions don't actually think Columbina's dead, but they just don't know she's like there. Like, as far as they're concerned, Columbina is just a god that doesn't, like, whatever, that's somewhere out there. They don't know she's back. Wilhelmina thinks she's dead. Because, like, default state of a frostmoon scion, God above it listens to my prayers and poggers. Next step of understanding, Wilhelmina, God is not above, and God is dead. And then final step of understanding, Lauma, God is not above, but not because God is dead, just because God fucking left because God doesn't like us. And then they came back, but they're not actually back. Like, their three respective perspectives are different. And their understanding of the situation is different, because they don't have the same amount of information. God is now a freeloader in arcades, yeah. Lauma.
I knew it. You don't want to be the moon chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the frostmoon scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
I guess Jahoda's an AoE character. She's cut out for AoE, yeah.
You don't understand, do you?
Makes sense for Swirl.
That's the difference between us, Wilhelmina. I care about the frostmoon scions. They're family to me.
Yeah, Wilhelmina doesn't. She sees them for the fucking delusional losers they are. She doesn't have an emotional attachment to them. But she does have an emotional attachment to Lauma, which is why she's conflicted.
It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself.
Agreed! Dude, this is
No
this
one
is
tried to
good!
stop you from leaving.
What? Like, what the fuck is going on?
But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
Anyways, Lauma's now doing the gaslighting, but she's really good at that, so let's see where she goes with it. Alarm! ... Exclamation mark!
We've been spotted!
Why do they have a voice line of alarm saying ... instead of an alarm sound effect? I don't get it. Is it really that difficult to do an alarm sound effect? Like, I don't know, man. Rally for accessibility? I mean, you could do both if you wanted.
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Lauma. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hiisi Island my home for a long time now.
The real moon chanter was the friends we made along the way.
Bosses, time to go.
No, the real moon chanter was the unrequited lovers we made along the way.
I will change the frostmoon scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the frostmoon scions?
Well, the Bible says we have to murder them and then behead them and then hang their head on the village walls as a way to warn people about what happens. The Bible says all that. I mean, Lauma's like a religious things that she said, like quotes from her like her religious principles, whatever, have been like, be kind to people, and if that doesn't work, murder them. Evangelize them with food, but if they believe in a different god, kill them before they can kill you. Like, it's so I wouldn't be surprised if the Bible did say that for the frostmoon scions religion.
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Cut off their appendage and exile them. That tracks.
I have honored the ways of the frostmoon scions one last time.
Her antlers were not this long when she was wearing them. So like
There they are!
Grandma?
Wearing them? Yeah, I said what I said. She's a grower. I guess, yeah.
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Starsand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Oh, that's
An
my go.
alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay, so here's the thing, chat. I'm bracing myself for character assassination. Okay? Because here's the thing. Alright? Developing a character's characterization by showing their ability through the showcase of results of their actions is easier than to show their actual actions. The characterization of Sandrone through the way she manipulated Wilhelmina has been very good. I do not expect that characterization to stay good now that she's actually on screen. So I'm a little bit worried. But, oh well. I wish I was the robot right now. Me too, but I wish I was this robot. You wish you were this robot? I wish I was this robot. We are not the same. The Jeff comes out as trans. No, not because of that. Like, imagine you have a portable chair big robot like this. Like, You have a Herman Miller. That's true. But imagine if you could have a portable Herman Miller. Should we call this guy Herman? I'm so down. Headcanon, this guy's name is Herman. Okay. Bet. Sandrone and Herman.
Interesting.
He has a name? I don't give a fuck.
Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the frostmoon scions.
Hmm? You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us?
Who's the better gaslighter? In the blue corner. The moon chanter. Stone tits. My goat. Llama. In the red corner. Marionette. Sandrone. The mechanical menace. Sixth of the Fatui Harbinger. The sitter of Herman. The sitter on Herman. Who will win? Who will lose? Gaslighting, go!
I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, what a retort. She's not in the mood for warnings today. She's in the mood for something else.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
Ooh, Marionette is winning right now.
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now?
She is fucking digging into her. Like, sorry, my standards for something to count as a joke seem to be too high. Were you trying to be funny? Cause God, that was pathetic. Like, yeah, you tell her.
You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. ... Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
She was too busy gaslighting. But we were... gassing. I don't know, we poisoned them with gas? Maybe?
What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the wild hunt.
Oh. This is the character is that, yeah, like, you're telling me that she was so stupid? That, like, what, she was trying to fucking threaten someone, she wasn't paying attention to her surroundings? And she was just, like, caught unaware? Like, I don't know, man.
Try and stop me! Full throttle! Try and stop me! I'm going in! Pyroclastic surge!
These things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do?
Ready?
Let's move!
Everybody stand back!
Wrath from the skies!
And use sacrifice to seal them away!
Try and stop me!
Start them! Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
Light of the blazing sun!
I feel like that's not crazy unreasonable if she's relying on her mech for combat ability. Yeah, but like she's being characterized as this smart, calculating, manipulative individual. And you're telling me she's also a klutz and an idiot? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. You're assuming it was Sandrone. I mean, we know it was a female harbinger. You're right that I'm assuming it was Sandrone, and that's not something that's confirmed yet. But like, who else? Or like, ain't here, and Columbina's not the harbinger no more. Wilhelmina asked to join. They didn't ask Wilhelmina. That's literally not true. Well, I mean, I'm sure she asked to join at some point, but she was clearly scouted. Let me go get the fucking Song of the Welkin Moon. Let's go get the dialogue. Harbinger. Like, Sandrone scouted her. One of their harbingers noticed me, said she'd give me a chance. Be careful for spoilers. Yeah, I'm not going past this. It can be Arlecchino or Columbina. I mean, yeah, like I said, it could be Arlecchino or Columbina, but Arlecchino ain't fucking here, and Columbina's not a harbinger anymore. Also, isn't characterized as a very manipulative person either. It doesn't matter what happened first between her getting scouted and her wanting to join. What matters here is that the characterization of Sandrone is that of a very opportunistic and manipulative person. And that I don't know how I feel about her being too busy wanting to showcase her superiority by threatening Lauma to notice a very obvious attack on her and the people around her. Yeah, like, it's kind of giving overconfident genius vibes, but I feel like overconfident geniuses are not good at manipulating people, usually, right? Like, the way she handled Wilhelmina was actual good manipulation. And I feel like her on-screen characterization kind of clashes with that idea. She feels a bit too childish and overconfident. Someone who's overconfident doesn't bother manipulating people like that. She is, what, childish and overconfident? I mean, yeah, but, like, that clashes with her off-screen characterization. So there are two possibilities. Either it's intentional or it's not. If it's intentional, then this feeds into the idea that she projects a certain image as a part of her manipulative schemes. And if it's not intentional, then it's just bad writing. I don't think it's intentional, though.
At least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Says what?
Careful! It's not over yet!
Oh my god. It's blooming. Even stronger than before. The wild hunt even after.
Paimon! Lauma! Jahoda!
No response. I have to find them again and quickly. Are we on Hydro MC again? We don't have an element. No, we were on Pyro MC. Bad. And we have the actual Pyro MC burst now. We don't have the fucking weird ass physical burst that we had last time. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have Susie's Pyro MC on this account, so thanks for the help, I guess. Also, I'm pretty sure these guys are squishier than they usually are.
Lumine!
Wait, what was that?
Oh my god.
Lumine, over here!
Aether!
Quick, grab my hand!
Bro, the animation quality is so bad here. What the fuck? It's so hard to take it seriously when it looks like this, man. Oh my god. It's fine, that's fine. Yeah, this looks a little sus, I think.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Aether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Aether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Aether.
No. Can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
No.
Lumine.
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine! Look at me, Lumine! Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Not really.
You think I'd lie to my little sis? What a letdown. Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not
He's
my
an
brother.
imposter! She's a bow user. Oh. A physical bow user. Oh my god.
Please save us!
Chat, those are physical damage VFX. 100%. Chat, maybe Lunar Swirl is super enough too.
Should be our
Yo!
blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the frostmoon's emissary, I say this.
The music is so good!
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
I think I saw my life
I'm a little
flash before
lost
my
here.
eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are we... Okay, so... How long has either been an imposter? Has either been an imposter the whole time, or just for this quest? And then, this is a rhetorical question, chat. I don't want you to tell me. I'm verbalizing my pondering. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now.
Are you all right, traveler?
Why even ask? Would you prefer I just stay quiet and click on the button until the quest is over? I mean, you can just go play the quest yourself if that's what you want. I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough.
What happened to Herman?
Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Herman, are you okay? What the fuck is that, bro?
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was
That's
hidden inside
crazy.
that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
Oh, Herman. Is that why she wanted the moon marrow, so she could pimp out her fucking chair? I mean, dude, that... I can respect that, man. I can respect that.
That's Polonia to you, not just
No,
some
it's Herman!
robot.
Fuck you! You suck at giving names! Catherine? Polonia? No! Herman!
Take it and get lost.
Why is she giving it to us? This is, dude, this character assassination is actually gonna go down in history. Like most the craziest assassinations of all time, right? Like JFK, Martin Luther King, Marionette's character in this Luna 1 Archon quest. Like, Jesus Christ. What's going, bro? Fuck, man.
Huh? You're just giving it to us? Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Her character is getting so assassinated right now. Stop. Don't make her a generic tsundere. Stop. Please stop. 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 No. 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 No.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Okay. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt, okay? Let's assume this is not bad writing and it's intentional. Okay? What could the motivation here be? Power struggle in the Fatui, and she's trying to get on our good side so that we can help her solidify her position. She just fucking hates the Tory, but to me that's not good reasoning here. She literally said she just doesn't need it. I mean, sure. And what I'm saying is that if she's saying that because she's being entirely truthful, then this is a fucking awful character assassination, and I'm very disappointed. So I would prefer to think about the alternatives right now. Yeah, I guess the most likely thing is she is worthless without Herman, and Herman's down. So she's trying to frame her surrender as a gift. But if it's that, this is a terrible voice line. Because two possibilities. Either she's like joking around. I mean, she's very prideful. I mean, sure, but unless she's a fucking idiot, a prideful person wouldn't say something like this. Like, this makes you look fucking pathetic. Right? Like, someone who is prideful will not convey in the most obvious way possible that they actually do care by denying it so strongly, unless they're an idiot. So either she isn't prideful and she's intentionally making herself look like a prideful idiot as a way to manipulate us, or she is prideful and she is an idiot. Like, you guys need to understand, okay? The fucking tsundere, like, it's not like I like you or anything. The only reason why it works narratively is because it's anime. Right? It's because you actively turn off your brain cells and embrace the tropes and ignore how much someone who actually is prideful would never say shit like that, because they know it makes them look pathetic. Right? Like, the message you convey when you say it's not like I like you or anything is that you like the person. And anyone with half a brain cell knows that. So, there are two possibilities. Either she has half a brain cell, she knows that's the message she's conveying, and she's doing so in a scheme to manipulate us in some way, shape, or form. Or she doesn't know that's what she's conveying, and she's a complete fucking buffoon. And I'm very disappointed. She's a bratty tsundere and she cares a lot about Polonia. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the characterization as a bratty tsundere is so fucking cartoonish that it's disappointing and I don't like it. The fucking typical it's not like I like you or anything type, like, way of speaking is not something that a smart person would say. Because they would know that it conveys the opposite message. And because of her previous characterization as a fairly smart and manipulative person, this is disappointing to me. Unless we're supposed to believe that the harbinger that recruited / scouted Wilhelmina is a different one. Maybe it is just Arlecchino. Maybe Arlecchino fucking took a fucking vacation in Krai. Just wanted to see the deer. Like, because it would also very much fit Arlecchino's characterization to do things like that, right? This is a joke I want to make, but I don't know if it's appropriate. How bad can it be? Arlecchino heard there was an all-timer pillow princess on Hiisi Island, and she wanted to put her mooning to the test. That's why she's a Nod Krai. Like, yeah. Not wrong, I know. Like, like, he's right, chat, but. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, to me, this is just a really shit line. So I guess Sandrone is just supposed to be kind of dumb. What don't you like about it? Like I said, it's like... Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Anyone who is even remotely smart knows that denying something this... Denying that you care this strongly conveys the opposite message. And the context is implying that she does indeed care about what's going on here. Which makes it seem like she's conveying a message other than what she wants to convey, which is fucking, I don't know. I think she really doesn't care about it at all. I mean... Sandrone might be smart when everything goes her way, but one thing goes wrong and she's losing her mind. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like... She gaslights and gatekeeps, but she doesn't quite girl boss.
Let's go.
Yeah, she girl fails, yeah.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the fatui are all gone now.
Lauma?
Who wins with between lauma and sandrone? Lauma, 100%. Sandrone go fucking solo. Sandrone is a glass cannon. It's like she'll insult like every single ancestor you've ever had. She'll pull out the receipts of when you're of all of the reasons for your divorce, and she'll laugh at you the whole time, and then you just have to say, "Okay, but I fucked your mom," and she's gonna start crying. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. Like that like she's a psychological warfare glass cannon, basically. Yeah, she's very easy to rage bait, exactly. Loma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
Oh my god, she's mooning.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Welcome back, Flins.
Hey, it's Flins!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frostmoon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand?
Stop staring at my ball like that, Flins. Eyes are up here.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
That night, the wild hunt was using me to get to the moon marrow? Better find some time to have a word with Flins, just in case. Why are you telling him now? Like, Lauma already knows. You've already told her. So what, you want to hide it from Jahoda? That's fucking rude. I feel like she's earned your trust. She earned my trust. Poor girl.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the wild hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me.
I mean, where the fuck is your lantern, buddy?
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway,
I think
understand.
It's here. Never mind.
Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the wild hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
Bye-bye! There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Mama was on guard against him, this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Redniki and Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Full throttle!
I did a flip. True. And it's Ashru. Meow. I have a commission. If you don't mind. Taking a cat might help was maybe expecting too much. Can't even pet the cat. Stupid fucking game. Can I climb this ladder? No, I can't. Lauma?
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff, you're the best boss ever!
She's jealous.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out
She's so jealous
fine.
right now.
No? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Lauma, the soft alpha. So true.
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the frostmoon scions to usher in a new dawn for truth? Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you.
Are you gonna do Act 2 today too? I don't think so.
Past.
I think we'll just
Not
finish
right
Act
away,
1.
at least.
Archon quest split across 3, maybe even 4 days. But it's a good quest. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. If Act 2 is as good as Act 1 has been so far, Care Bear might be dethroned, honestly.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the frostmoon scions' bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
You want to do what with the relic now?
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
I've got a big bucket.
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
She's right.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately. Here, hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Oh my god, I'm mooning.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kugaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off beyond the false sky. That's the true frostmoon.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Nah.
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you. A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear.
Who is it gonna impersonate next time? I feel like it's gonna impersonate. What if it impersonated a Kuhenki? And like it guided us to some place and then we just died. So true. Who would it impersonate? And how would we know it's not the real one? Maybe it impersonates Jahoda and we realize it's not her because she says things that are too smart. Maybe it impersonates... No, you know what? I'm going with that one. Or Paimon. It could be Paimon too. And we learn because it impersonates... Because it's just being too smart.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
Or maybe it'll just impersonate us, and it's gonna be boring.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the
I
time
just
being.
realized the moon marrow inside us thing is the reason why people were saying llama got either pregnant on Twitter. That makes so much sense. So true. Oh, yeah, that makes... Yep. Mm-hmm.
We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Are you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke.
So true.
Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hiisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the frostmoon scions.
Damn. No more gaslighting. Fudge.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Okay, but
what's going on?
We don't care about, like, we haven't interacted with any of these people except the fucking shit mom.
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Deep breath. Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the frostmoon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the frostmoon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frostmoon scions a truth long hidden within her heart.
What the fuck?
A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Or we're suddenly switching to fucking first-person narration? Why the fuck is Lumine fucking narrating things now? What? Like, what?
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that doesn't
Why?
give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
Like, does that mean that canonically, the way that the story is being told to us is Lumine recounting what happened to her after it's all happened? Who's being spoken to? Like, who is she telling the story to? To the viewer? Is she breaking the fourth wall? Is it me? Is she talking to me?
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road...
Yeah.
After everything Lauma
Dude,
said last
that's,
night,
like,
Paimon
what?
wonders how everyone's adjusting. Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you.
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it?
Bye-bye.
No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
Has everything been okay?
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Good one,
Thank you for
Paimon.
your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frostmoon scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frostmoon scions' blessings far and wide. Should they, if we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more. Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, I think that's probably all the gaslighting. Maybe.
Well... maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it. It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow? I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Well, that was a really good Act 1. Definitely by far the best Act 1